And
I
we're live.
love that track. it's just the most epic intro. I love it.
I mean, definitely had a very strong start. Um,
Right?
yeah, hello everybody. So I'm Andrew. I think you've all heard my name at some point on these streams. I'm just
Yep.
here to help keep Marta company, who's the real star of the show.
Yep.
Yeah, Dawko will be along in a few minutes. He's running a little bit late, but we'll definitely keep everyone entertained until then.
Yeah, exactly. We thought maybe we can finally reveal the mystery, the mysterious Andrew behind all Streamily events. And he's the guy that magically makes all your comments pop up down at the bottom of the screen so we can, not miss anything. It's just generally awesome person. That's it.
Yeah, that's right. I
So,
mean, if you
hey.
look through about a year's worth of videos from Streamily, you'll see him sitting around in the back somewhere.
Exactly. Hello, everybody. Hello. And welcome. To those of you still asking, where's Daco? He's running just a little bit late and he's going to drop in momentarily. It's we just thought we'd probably not keep you waiting and get on with the stream, but he will be here. Um yeah. Uh Andrew, how are you? How's it going?
Busy. Streamily is a great company to work for, and I have a lot of fun with it. I get to
Eh.
compete and work with people like you. So that keeps it worthwhile.
It's funny because in this industry, with voice acting, it can be quite a small niche industry. So you meet people like Andrew, and it's like, hey, do you know that person? Yeah. Do you know that person? Yeah. So you just constantly got these friends in common from years back, and it's just really nice. But I am going to actually begin, Andrea. I'm going to start with the very first order, and it's going to be surprise. Roxy, were you surprised? I wasn't surprised. And this one goes out to Leland. And they would just like me to say to Leland and sign. So this one's for you. Or maybe, sorry if I'm saying your name wrong. I am horrible with that. Please forgive me ahead, just in advance. Just generally, this is a general apology. Now
That's
let me
okay.
see.
There's so many, we sell internationally, so there's so many
Right.
different types of names. So
Yeah. Living in London, especially, it's such a melting pot
oh yeah.
that I honestly you just forget about expecting to be able to pronounce somebody's name correctly. And people, I actually if you have, even with me with my last name, I don't expect anybody to say it right. You just it kind of morphs into something else.
No, I get you. But it's nice to at least make that attempt and learn something new instead of never
Yeah.
trying.
There you go. I did it. I'm starting off in red, guys.
No.
Starting off in red. I've decided this is my starting marker. I'm gonna let this dry.
Yeah, it's a good choice, and I'm also really glad we got to work with Emma, who's Snoddles, the artist of these
Yes.
prints.
You guys, it was actually Andrew who found Emma, who connected us and organized these amazing prints. It's all down to this guy. So this guy, I think this is this. I'm pointing the right way. There we go.
That looks like the right direction. Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. It's all down to him because I remember we were organizing the first streams and it was just so busy. It was so all over the place. I just booked the movie that I keep talking about, and yes, it will come out later this year. I'm also still waiting on a release date, not just you guys, but the stills and the little snippets that we've been getting has been amazing. Um, and hey, I'm still putting it out there. If there is a FNAF movie still in production, because I don't know, I want to be in it.
But what if they ask you to be in the costume or be in the animatronic? Would you take that?
Yeah, I'm down. I'm down. Let's do this. Stunts. I'll do stunts, flips. I will yeet myself into the trash compactor. Just throw some pizza down there. It's fine. This next one, also Roxy, is going to Riley. All right, there we go. To Riley. And there you go. I'm still sort of just generally delighted with how amazing everybody is in this community. There you go. Thank you, Riley. Everybody's just so excited, and it makes me excited, like on days like this where I was telling Andrew just before we went live, like I have had, if you follow me on Twitter, you would have seen that since the Q&A, I have been in travel hell and just working like crazy. I only got back last night. And then in the meantime, I booked a mocap shoot to work on another game. And I was just, today, like all day in the mocap volume, which is what you call like a mocap stage with all those cameras around all those dots.
Yep.
Working, and then like came back. Thankfully, we wrapped a little bit early, so I had time to like, take a shower, have dinner before coming in here. But anything for you guys. It's
like all that work and time, and you still have time to be presentable.
I was doing my hair like literally 5 minutes before this. I was like, yeah, do something. Struggle is real. Already. You know what I did? You know what I did, Andrew? You're gonna be mad at me.
Oh.
You're mad at me. I did not write the order number. Don't hate me.
That's okay.
It's only 2. I'm only 2 in. I can fix this. I can fix this. There you go.
Well, you'll be fine. Everyone does it, and then they also have the same reaction, like, "Oh shit, I didn't do this."
Oh no! Oh no! There you go, Bruce. It's the struggle is real.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. It's like a lot to remember. 3 things. What? It's a lot for my brain, especially in the current state.
Well, hopefully you get a little time to like rest after all this. Day off.
When do we get time to rest? Saturday. Saturday I should be able to actually have some time, but knowing my schedule, there you go. Knowing my schedule, it ends up being like filled by something. So I'm doing another thing on Sunday, and I've got like different kinds of training all this week, and bookings are coming in fast and furious for the end, towards the end of the year.
Mm-hmm.
In the meantime, we got a Vanny. There you go. And this one doesn't say to whom, but I do have some instructions, and it says, please write, isn't Gregory cute? I adopted him from a grocery store parking lot, and then sign as Vanny. Thank you. I'm like, you got it. Let's do this. Let's go. I love how creative people also get with this stuff. Like sometimes when it's like a lot of text, I think, you know what? You're not, if I write all of this, you're not actually going to see the artwork anymore. But hey, to each their own.
Like, we do have a setup in like some studios or a live streaming studio where there's a camera pointed down at depth, so like you can see stuff being signed. But that's kind of hard to have in a home setup.
Yeah, it's I don't know how I put it, and I would 150% knock it over several times during the stream. I mean, that adds its own entertainment value, but I might let out some expletives while I do that, so probably not best to do that.
Okay. These streams usually aren't like PG or PG-13, so it'll be fine.
Well, good to know, so I'm not having a meltdown if I go like,
So you might get more views. Sorry, just to answer a quick question from chat. Yes, so whenever your print gets autographed, you get an email notification letting you know that it's been signed and should be shipped out as soon as possible.
Yeah, and this time I promise it won't take as long as it did last time. That was all me. It was not surreal. It was all me and my crazy schedule and trying to get enough prints because I did not anticipate how many of you wanted my little scribble.
Well, like FNAF has been around for a while, but it wasn't until like, some of the later games that actually had voiced characters besides Phone Guy.
Yeah, Scott. I want to be Phone Guy if they ever remake it. That's what I said in the Q&A, and I hope buy it. Are you a FNAF fan? Were you aware of FNAF?
Oh yeah, very aware. Like, I'm a little older, so I heard about it after after I went through college. But yeah, I've been
Hmm.
around since the first one and have read up a lot more lore than I expected. Haven't
Oh
played
my
it yet. I'm
god.
not good at jump scares, but I've watched like pretty much every game. Oh, also, Dawko says he'll be here in about 5 minutes, so give us just a little bit more time. So yeah, I mean,
Patience.
I've been quite a fan since then.
Yeah. I felt like I said in another interview, it was like I knew about FNAF. I played the first game. I like and watched a lot of streamers play the first game, and then I played it. And the second game, and I kind of drifted away a little bit. It kept sort of hovering near and like drifting away. And then when this opportunity came, I devoured the lore. I was like, just I need to before I do this, I need to like just
Well, it took a little while because like sometimes the wikis aren't exactly accurate. Sometimes they get like bits of fan theories stuck in there. But like who's that to? Oh, is that the
yeah. It
animal?
doesn't say to who. That's the
Uh,
one, the grocery store parking lot. But yes, you were saying.
um, no, just like I've learned like wikis are pretty good for information, but they're always worth double checking because like sometimes people sneak their fan theory or headcanon in there.
Yeah. It's I mean people are excited. And I love a good theory. It's I was gonna say flew right out of my mind. The yeah, no, I consumed an unbelievable amount of like I watched playthroughs and stuff like that. I watched, Daco, I watched Markiplier, I watched a bunch of others. Just like I need to know what happened in the games up to this point. I need to know it's so important with at least to me, it's super important when you're coming into a franchise. It's not like the beginning of the story when you're coming into a franchise to know what the gamers have been, what the players have been experiencing.
Oh yeah,
Because you
exactly.
can describe the story over and over and over again. If you don't see what the player has been experiencing and how they've been like given that story,
Hmm.
it's really hard to actually have a good idea of
Oh yeah.
like the nuance.
Yeah, I mean, like, I've heard like both like two different like trains of thought along that line. Like, there's definitely actors who get very familiar with their franchise and the characters and the story before they jump in, and
Yeah.
some who just go in blind. Like, they
Yeah.
don't know. Besides making the character for themselves, they like,
Yeah.
don't purposely don't do a lot of research so they can give more of an honest
No,
reaction or honest
blind.
take on it. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
both are valid.
What do you do? What's your one?
I'm
Better
not,
say
I'm not really an actor. Oh, who's that?
this is to Sydney.
Yeah.
Sydney, just gonna sign it. But yes. So,
Oh,
what
I'm
do
not an
you
actor,
do when
but
you go
I
in?
do like vigorously research. I like watch a lot of stuff or play a lot of things. If I'm
Yeah.
doing a signing or going to convention, then I definitely want to be aware of what I'm getting into.
Yeah, exactly. But you have so many things to consume for Streamily.
True. But at least I'm glad that most of them I'm a fan of. Like this
Yeah,
one, I did
that
Team Fortress
helps.
2 recently. Hell of a Boss is a good one coming up next weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah, but so at least I've got to a point where I can pick up things that are like I'm a big fan of, but also are really popular, which just overlaps really nicely for me.
Yeah. No, I mean, when it works out like that, I was just thinking with the schedule I've had, I'm like, thank goodness I love my job. I
Mhm.
love like even though I'm not a morning person. I not in any way, shape, or form. I still like was happy getting up at 5 in the morning to go and just be somebody else. And mocap is hard. Mocap is challenging in some ways. I find it more challenging than voice just because it takes so much energy and you're on your feet all day. Like the mocap actors for games, just it is grueling
Oh
because
yeah.
when you think about if you think about a shoot for a movie, you have a lot of time to sit down or chill or whatever when they're setting up the shot and the camera and the lights and then everything is happening. um in the mocap world, the only thing they're waiting for between the first take and the next take is you getting back to your first position. So you better, haul ass over to the first position. Just be like, okay, ready, T-pose, let's go.
Well, I'm also like pleased to say that we have an addition here. So, like everyone, welcome Daco.
Yay!
Yay!
Hello, he's here,
Hello.
you guys.
I'm here. Sorry, I had to fight off some demons. Oh my god,
What?
so tired. No, I
What
went
kind
to
of
the gym.
demons?
The gym.
Yeah, there you go.
Sorry, guys.
Er,
There's so much going on today. I've been so busy, but I'm glad I'm here eventually. Hello, everybody. Sorry, I am 17 minutes late. I apologise.
Unforgivable.
How very dare you?
Oh, no.
Stream over, you guys. Go home. This is over. We're done.
Oh god, have you just been chatting while signing and stuff?
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, I
Always
think
hanging
people in the
out.
company, showing everyone that Andrew actually exists and not just some sort of background AI.
AI, yeah.
It's like Jarvis, but different.
Oh god. Right. Let me just tweet out the stream and stuff.
Do
I'm a
it.
bit out of it.
Well, in the meantime, I'm going to be signing this lovely trio print by Emma, aka Snurdles. That's going to Trent Stevens with no special instructions. So you got it, Trent. Coming up. I'm switching. I'm switching to green this time. That's right.
There
No
we go.
selection. There you go.
Okay. I'm ready.
Yeah.
Are you though?
Yes. I think so.
I mean,
Yeah.
I gotta say, like, I wasn't there for the whole thing, but you signed for like 4 hours, like last time, and
Ah!
so
Yeah.
like this should be a walk in the park.
I wanted to try and get halfway, and we did. So,
Yay.
yeah. I don't know how long I'll be here today.
Now we got
tonight.
time.
Right. Oh, Mabel's here as well, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Yay!
On my lap while I'm signing.
Well,
I'm so jealous. I really want a dog or a cat or something at
Mabel.
home.
This way. There you go. Doesn't know what's going on.
And when I cry, Trent, this is for you. It's for you. So beautiful.
Well, the first signing I've got to do, I have to write, yes, I will marry you. I don't, just in case, I don't know whether I should do that, just in case they actually like put it on a contract or
It's
something.
legally binding.
Yeah. What a great start.
I mean, perfect. Hit the ground running.
Yeah, that's
Oh my
like,
God.
very impactful.
Yeah.
I mean, it's definitely
New.
um
Never had that before.
Well, what we laugh.
it's definitely love. I guess love your fans.
Surprisingly, I've never had that before. I know.
Oh my goodness. Oh, glad I'm here to witness this moment.
Oh God.
Yeah, I've definitely received some let's call them amorous DMs sometimes, and it's like it's always mixed because you're like, I appreciate the sentiment, but I don't know how to respond.
Neither do I, to be honest.
Yeah, right.
Everyone keeps asking just in chat. Oh, there's a couple. Like, feel free to post questions. I'll try to collect them from here on.
Yeah.
Well,
Yes,
the first question I'm
please.
going to address is no, I do not have prints to sign. I don't think I've reached that level yet.
I think we do need an Andrew signing eventually. And come on, you're like this. You are the face of Streamily. Like that's it.
I'm usually more comfortable being backstage, but
At some point, you got to step up, Andrew.
okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Maybe it's time. I'm just like the person egging on people.
Yeah, for some reason I find
Do
myself
it.
trying to think about like who would I get go to get a commission from.
Just pay it yourself. So we have another trio going to Victoria Stewart, aka Shadow Mist Rose. Very fancy. And the instructions are to write "You are nothing" and sign as Roxanne Wolf. Just stop. You are nothing. There
All right, Celeste, I didn't say it, but I said that you lost your friend's bet instead. Because apparently it was a bet with a friend. So I'm just gonna say you lost it. Sorry. Just in case, you know, you never know. You never know what you could do with that acceptance of a proposal. So
there you go.
I don't even know what to say.
Strong starts. Just saying.
I'm flattered though. Actually, no, I'm not flattered because, you know, you did it for a friend's bet. I find that absolutely disgusting. You're using me. Can't believe it. Might as well just leave the stream.
Oh my God, just stream over. Was this twice we wanted to end this? Just enough. How long have you been here? 5 minutes?
Yeah. Oh God, it's funny.
Yeah, the amount of abuse I've written to people on these prints as Roxanne. I'm sorry.
That's good. I've seen a lot of other talent who have actors, they have characters who tend to be more abrasive.
Yeah.
Like have their kind of demean or insult them, and they're very also equally uncomfortable about this.
Yeah, I mean, this place, iconic saying from Roxanne, I guess, "You are nothing." There we go. You know, sometimes I keep trying to spell Roxanne with 2 X's instead of N's. It's a problem.
Yeah.
It's a real FNAF problem.
I'd probably do that too.
Yeah, same here.
She feels like a character that would have 2 X's. That's it. You know.
Yeah.
Oh, Kevin wanted this.
Ta-da!
Yeah.
I know you can't really see it that much.
What is that? What color is that? Is that green?
It's green.
Wow.
Yes.
Is it
You
like
actually see it a lot.
a metallic green?
No, it's a matte green. I found these in like Hobbycraft.
That's cool.
When I was in Aberdeen, I had a day off and I was like milling around. And I was like, oh my God, these are the markers I've been trying to order off Amazon for ages.
Damn.
It's because the colors pop. The only problem is that you really have to leave it to dry. What are you using? Using silver?
Yes, I'm just using a silver boring Sharpie. I've got a gold one. Oh, you've got
we got this.
Have you got? Oh, you got a gold one as well.
That's right. Yeah.
I'm a bit.
Twinsies.
Does that look okay? So I'm a bit worried. Like the silver's.
No, it's popping. I can read it all of that.
Okay, good.
Amazing.
I feel like it's running out. I do have a gold one though, but I don't want to change it. I just want to keep it all silver.
Yeah. See, I keep changing it up. I'm like, I'm not feeling green anymore, so I'm gonna cycle through to pink. That's right. I'm going crazy now. It's a party.
Yeah, this is one of those like kinds of artwork that looks great with like those bright neon lights or neon colors.
Yeah, exactly. But you need them because the artwork, you know, even just generally the scheme of Five Nights at Freddy's quite dark.
Yep.
It's at nighttime and everything, so you kind of have like always a mix of blank background and then bright, and so it's really hard to find a marker that will pop on over everything. I do also have white, and I'm still on like I still don't know whether I like it or not.
You might find a print that works on. I'll take a couple of simple questions that came up. Let's see. First question: personal favorite tea flavor. I'm assuming either Canadian or European, since they have a U in there.
And
you're both British, so this might be a very difficult.
I mean, I'm not. I'm a transplant.
Okay, that's fair.
I think
Earl
I might
Grey.
Yeah, good choice.
English breakfast tea. You can't go wrong with just normal tea.
It took me a while to like English breakfast tea. I'm not gonna lie. It took me years.
I don't have normal tea with I don't use normal milk. Okay, so I actually use a different milk for my tea.
Okay.
And it's, if you're from the UK, you'll know. Hopefully, it's called carnation milk. It's like evaporated milk. It's like dessert milk. So it's just got more sugar in it and stuff, and it tastes really good. I promise. So instead of normal milk, guys, try it with carnation evaporated milk. I promise, it's the best.
I'm gonna try that.
Yeah.
From like tea here, like proper tea with like caffeinated tea, I'd say Earl Grey for sure.
Yeah, Earl Grey.
But I am Central European. I can't get away from my herbal teas. That's our jam. So like peppermint tea is like, yeah. But I think that's gonna have to be my vote.
Yeah. Just answering this, it's a complicated question because I used to work in a tea shop. And I'm also now in Seattle, so I am also a coffee drinker. But just whatever fits the mood, really.
I mean, I'm coffee, to be honest.
I'm not
only
a coffee
turned to
guy.
tea. Yeah. I told Andrew before we started the stream, I have had 7 cups of coffee today. I can't even. I am become coffee. There's coffee in my veins.
Is that a normal thing?
No.
Just today?
I was traveling yesterday and I didn't get home till late, and I had to be up at 5 to do a mocap shoot for another game this like all day today. And I was already like just dying. And so I'm like, you know what? Just gotta get wired, you gotta get through. I'm gonna do this.
How many coffees do you usually have a day?
3. Around 3.
Okay.
And I drink my coffee black. Like I have nothing in it. I
I guess
an inch away from getting
anyway.
an IV.
Yeah.
The coffee in my body.
I guess that's better anyway because it doesn't have like any sugar in and stuff.
Yeah.
So you
exactly.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, just purist. I'm just a purist. You know, I just double espresso, just knock it back. Again, Central European. This one is for Amelia Waring. I've been waving this for ages, so I might as well get to it. We got Vanny in the arcade.
Yeah.
Right, Amelia. I love this one. I think this is the one that was drawn before we commissioned the others. So this was like one of the ones that Snartles did before.
Exactly. As far as he was a big fan of that and a few other things, like for the Owl House, one for arcade, which I'm keeping an eye on.
I mean, shout out to Sissy. I love Sissy Jones. She is just the best human being.
I've only met once ever. I'll actually even tell a funny story about meeting Sissy Jones.
Oh, okay.
So, I live in Seattle, so PAX West is sort of one of my main events. I just go every year. And, there's always a few voice acting panels.
Yeah.
And in this case, Sissy came up with a few other voice actors. But on the program, it said that Jennifer Hale was also coming up to PAX West.
Okay.
So at the panel, not having seen Jennifer Hale in a while, maybe like 5 or 6 years, remembering she had like a colored stripe in her hair. And then I saw Sissy and mistaken her for Jennifer Hale. And I did not realize this until I talked to her. And mentioned, this was just after Ash and Overwatch had come out.
Yeah.
So I loved your role in Overwatch. Thankfully, either she was very gracious or may have misheard. She thought I did Firewatch.
Okay. So it all worked out.
So it saved me some embarrassment, but then I got on much better after that.
Yeah. I mean, she's just a wonderful human being. For those of you who don't know, she's Delilah in Firewatch, and she's Lilith in the Owl House, and a bunch of other amazing things. Like I spent the rest of the stream listing her resume.
new like Transformers series. Like she's in that.
Yeah, Elita 1.
Changed
Amazing.
my marker. I
you
found
go.
another new silver one, so we're okay.
Yeah. We're okay. Okay. You
We're
don't have
starting
to.
to
We don't
get
swap.
withered.
I'm doing a trio for Cody Kurtz with no special instructions. Let's go.
Yeah.
Straight up. You know what? Daco, what do you do when you get like if two then full name? Do you do just the first name or do you do like the full name?
I just did the first name, like the first part.
That's what I've been doing for the most part.
Yeah, unless they say in the instructions like full name, I just do the first.
But like it feels oddly formal to do like
Yeah, a little. And some of those like full names can be really long.
Yeah. Like there we go. What am I doing? I'm running out of space to dry these. And this is not an ideal setup, but here we are.
You put them out and after like in little piles. So like by the time you put another one on the top, like the oldest one, they'll be dry.
Yeah, I have little piles, but they're kind of drying too slow. So I'm like now a bit paranoid.
You should have like a washing line with some pegs and just peg them on.
I just need a conveyor belt.
Yeah.
And they perfectly timed. Maybe you have like a little oven. Like
oh,
all right. Who's next? Another one. You know what? The trio has been super popular this time around.
Yeah, I mean,
it's awesome.
It's so good.
Yeah, especially when they realize that you've done all these characters.
I still get like, Gregory's a woman? There you go.
Well, I just want to pull up this comment just because it's kind of funny. Good luck reading it all, but someone's very excited.
Aww. Thanks, Foxy.
Do you get like stopped in the streets or recognized?
No.
No. What?
No.
To be honest, probably if you went to the States, you would be.
I do rarely. It's rare. I don't really go out, to be honest. So
okay,
that's probably why. Yeah, I have a few times. Yeah, and then they ask me about FNAF and stuff. Like, I remember it before Security Breach, like how excited people were about it and theorizing about it to me. So yeah, I love it when people come up and like ask like what I think about FNAF and stuff, like their own little theories.
Yeah,
just giving you a validation.
Yeah.
I mean, there's so many. Was it Matt Pat did the Blob one recently? I think I saw
yeah, the Blob. Yeah,
the Blob.
The Blob.
Have any thoughts on the Blob?
Thoughts on the Blob? Well, did you, what Matt Pat said, I thought was pretty accurate to what I was thinking as well. To be honest, I just hope we get to see more of the Blob. Like I want it, like in the future DLC.
Yeah.
You know, whatever ending happened in Security Breach, it doesn't really affect the Blob. So I think
Blob will still be there.
Yeah, exactly. Like even if it was the after ending or the other endings, the Blob is still going to be there, whatever happened. So hopefully in the DLC, we get to say hello to him, her, they.
Yeah.
Just a combination of it.
Yeah.
We don't really know, do we?
No, we don't.
We've got a rough idea, but it would be nice to get, a solid, instead of just theories, just a confirmation from the actual game.
Yeah.
Like,
or even just a little bit more guidance, right? Like you don't set up a blob of that magnitude and just leave it there.
I think they fitted it in for like extra, like a teaser for what's to come or something. Like you're gonna see more of this creature later on in the DLC or
exactly.
game.
Yeah, I mean, I was even gonna mention like just as a fan, although technically it's a fan art of work, like the living tombstone, like this comes from inside.
Yeah.
Big shot on the blob. But then I can talk about this just because they've talked about it publicly, but they say they want to do more FNAF songs. So that could set up for a few more, like one or more music videos.
Yeah. This one's going to Maria, by the way, Maria B. And I wrote the quote that you asked for. I hope you like it. There you go. Where's this going? This is going here. Stay. Don't you dare move. There you go. And next one is another trio going to Roscoe. Let's go. There you go. Concentration face.
Yeah. I always stick my tongue out when I'm writing.
I used to do that as a kid.
That means you're focused.
I'm 26, Marta.
Hey, I'm 32. Don't talk to me. I spent my entire 30s in lockdown. I have a lot to make up for. Yeah, I turned 30 on the second week of lockdown 1.
Oh, God.
Damn it. And I had planned everything. I had a party planned. I had bought 30 places to go axe throwing. Okay?
Wow.
I was going to get... I still have them.
Have you... which one did you go to? The one in... I went to one in London.
Yeah. In Vauxhall?
I don't know. I'm terrible with locations. It's next to the Tower Bridge.
Yeah. No, Tower Bridge?
Yeah.
I haven't been to that.
It's called I've lost my phone. Hold on.
Unless Whistlepunks opened another venue?
No, I don't think it's called that. It's called Experience.
Right.
Yeah.
No, I had not been to that one. I went to Whistlepunks.
Okay.
And because I had some friends that worked there as well. And I was like, everybody that's been telling me they want to try axe throwing. I was going, come on, it's on me. Let's go. And then just.
Oh, nice.
How did you find it?
I really, I had gone axe throwing several times.
Oh,
before.
okay.
Yeah.
You're a pro then.
No, I still suck.
Oh.
I'm so bad at it. It's not the force, but I just always get the rotation wrong.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's a lot more like nuanced than people would think. There's maybe it's because in Seattle, like they have the whole lumberjack aesthetic up here, but there's like 4 or 5 axe throwing places.
Okay, so Roscoe wants I would like to have Roxanne wish a happy 2-year anniversary to my partner while rambling how it's an honor, cool to be selected to do so if possible. On the print? And you also like his drawing of a small bunny or wolf. I can do that, but it won't be very good, but I will do it just for you. There we go. Doing it. It's happening, guys.
Yeah. Good luck on that quote.
Yeah. You guys talk amongst yourselves for a minute.
Sure. We got another simple question. Let's see. Hi, Daco, what is your favorite type of biscuit? And I'm assuming they mean cookie.
Yeah.
Is that another hard question?
I really like, right, again, UK people. There's a Cadbury cookie that they're called melts, like big cookies, and they've got chocolate inside that's still like gooey. So, yeah, Cadbury melts. If you guys are from the UK, they're really good. Big cookies with the like runny chocolate inside them, and I dip them in my tea, and then the best things ever. I promise.
That is
you could probably get them from America.
British answer.
Yeah, but even like America. Did you guys have Cadbury chocolate?
Cadbury chocolate?
Yes. Cadbury, yeah. Do you like it? Have you tried it?
Not a lot, so I can't really comment on it myself.
Okay, it's the best. I've tried American chocolate. Okay, I'm not a fan.
Yeah, both of y'all need to sit down next to European chocolate. I'm just saying. I'm just gonna throw that out there.
Belgium chocolate.
Oh my god, Belgian chocolate.
Yeah.
Or Swiss chocolate.
Oh yeah. Is Milka Swiss? Milka is
No,
Swiss.
Austrian.
No.
Austrian.
Oh
But
damn.
Milka's great as well. I grew up on Milka, right? Like
Yeah.
all that region is like this one big melting pot. It's so good.
Is Lint
Swiss.
Yeah.
Lint
Swiss.
Yeah.
No,
It's basically like
Swiss.
lint,
Sorry.
like dryer lint.
I can't speak today. I said is Lint sweet? Is Lint is it Lint?
Lint, yeah.
Lint Swiss.
Yes.
Not Lint Sweet. God, my brain today's meltdown.
Tell me about it.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Let's see. There's another interesting question, which I'm also interested. Let's see for both of you. Would you ever consider coming to convention in the U.S.?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
I mean, yeah. I mean,
100%.
To be honest, I've been working on it. The problem is that travel expenses right now are so insanely high.
Yeah.
That's a little bit prohibitive. Like they're 3-4 times what they would have been before times.
Before
so
times.
you know, like
Yeah, I did it, and I even drew a little Roxy for you. There you
Yeah. Oh, you gave a
Yeah.
little tuft of hair as
go.
well.
Fringe. Did the whole thing.
Happy birthday, Ethan, as well, by the way. A little bit late, but I wrote it anyway. If you're watching.
There we go. Next one goes out to Ben Adams. Come on down. There you go. I will not forget to do the order number. It's not happening.
Yeah.
So it
Hopefully,
says,
I haven't forgot any. I was overthinking it the other night. Like, did I miss any?
like last time I missed a few, and I literally was going back through the orders to be like, oh no.
Oh no. Sometimes you
like
just forget.
hundreds.
yeah.
So the special instructions. P.S. Thank you, Marta, for and everyone involved for their work and passion in the game and community. Little inconveniences may rear their heads, though our work ethic and spirit will always live on, no matter where the road may take us. Long live FNAF. I'm into it. I like your spirit, Ben.
So, quick public service announcement for everyone watching. If you want them to go to a convention, you have to tell the convention, because then they're the ones who will pay for Daco and Marta and Kellen and Cameron to all go out to conventions, meet you, and be really cool. So yeah, like
Yeah.
I think they would all like to go, but you have to tell your local cons.
Yep, because they need to book us to come. That's it. We can't be like, yeah, I'm showing up. Make some space. Let's go.
You could. I've seen that strategy used a few times with varying amounts of success.
It's
Okay.
great. You go, Ben.
Andrew.
Yes.
Someone's requested a print, and I've run out of one. I've run out of the Dawko ones.
Okay.
I've run out of these ones.
We'll send you some more.
Okay. What do I do then? Do I just like, shall I?
Just give them a little wave and say sorry. I'll sign it later.
Yeah, Wolfie. I mean, I've got loads of the Glamrock Dawko ones, but I thought they were a bit blurry. But
it looks okay to me, but from a camera.
Oh, Glamrock Daco, didn't even see that one. That's amazing.
You could do it, and we'll let them know.
Yeah. Let's do that then.
Yeah, well, otherwise, you sold out of stuff, so we're definitely gonna send you some extras next time.
Yeah.
Woo. I mean, it happened to me twice last time. It was just like, it's never enough. You can't really predict what's going to be popular, right?
I'm going to see, because I've still got loads of these. I'll do this one, and if I've got some spare at the end, I'll do it again for Wolfie, if I've got a spare one of those ones or something. Sorry, Wolfie. Actually, to make it extra special, I'll write this one in gold as an apology. We've run out.
Nice. I'm conflicted what color I want to use now. You know what I'm This Roxy print is going out to Denny, and I'm going to write a Roxy quote on it, which I think is just amazing for signing prints, actually. Just
I was gonna say, if you ever do start going to cons and they actually have plushies to sign, you probably need like a paint marker for those.
yeah. I think these would work.
Plushies.
Yeah. Actually, my friend got me a Roxy and Vanny.
Oh yeah, it's all in the back.
There we go. I love signing these. Like, I'm the best.
Damn, those markers are so cool.
They're so good. I really highly recommend them.
Yeah.
There we go. Product placement.
Is Posca?
Yeah, they're at Hobbycraft. You can order them from Hobbycraft.
Okay.
They're like what kind? What would you call these? I can send you the link. It's fine.
Yep.
Okay.
It's fine. I'm making it work. Complete.
I've seen this question come across a few times. Marta, you're from Slovakia, correct?
Slovenia.
Slovenia. I'm sorry, it's one of those.
I know. Very similar names. Very different countries. To be even more confusing, I did live in Slovakia for 2 years as a teenager. Yeah, because my mom worked there for a little while. So, just mishmash.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of these comments are also just instructions. For some reason, they ask me to scratch my nose, fart in front of my face, and stand up. Well, I'm always standing. So fine.
There you go. Nice.
A fake Mabel signature.
Oh, I want one of those. I just want a Mabel, really.
Sometimes people ask me for Mabel signatures, but I can't really.
Just dip her
Mabel, come here. Colour in a paw.
All right. Next one is for Jade. Let's see. If she would like me to read, how about a birthday race? Love you, Jade. Oh my God, yes. I'm feeling very Valley Girl today. Don't hold it against me. So what else have you been playing? Both of you. If anything.
Absolutely nothing.
Not enough time?
I haven't had any time to play anything. Obviously, during recording, I've played games, but
but for yourself, not really.
Yeah, not for myself, not really. I don't really play anything off camera anymore, to be honest.
Aw.
Yeah, quite sad. No, I'm joking. Yeah, I haven't though. I can't even think of anything new that I've played.
That's okay. I haven't played.
No pressure.
I mean, when I get time, I just kill a lot of time with Stellaris. It's just my game to get lost in.
Yeah.
And if I'm pressed for 20 or 40 minutes, a quick League of Legends game or StarCraft 2 co-op.
Nice.
But recently, I think the latest game I played was Warhammer 40,000 Chaos.
Nice. I really want to get more into that. But again, time. Although that said, I have been just caning through Final Fantasy 14. I'm not gonna lie, because MMOs you can jump in and jump out. Although, in theory, in practice, jumping out is just like you blink and you've lost 4 hours. But yeah, that's been a big one for me recently. I know I'm late to that party, but I'm in it now, and I am just obsessed. The story is so good.
Well, yeah, but Final Fantasy 14's been still one of the more popular MMOs.
Yeah, yeah, no, there's a lot of people that have been coming over to it. They're still doing some amazing expansions and so on and so forth. So, yeah, there we go. And this next one, trio, goes to Griffin.
Griffin.
Straight up signature. Yes, I love the gold.
Yeah, it does look nice on this one, doesn't it?
You should use gold on that one for
yeah,
sure.
I think so. Yeah, hey, check this out. You actually have some from Slovenia.
Aww.
A little bit from home.
Thank you, Krzysztof. Hvala lepa. Se bomo kaj, bomo morali kaj zorganizirati v Sloveniji. There you go. Just whip that out right there.
And then just for a little bit of love for Daco, from W6 Tiger, my favorite FNAF YouTuber ever, make a fan game.
Awesome! Thank you, Tiger.
Have you gotten requests from like people to voice act in games, or it might be a fan game, a mini game, but still?
Yes. I've been asked to be in one recently. That's secret. It's not FNAF.
So you
it's not FNAF.
You did it.
It's not Security Breach, guys. Yet, and it's not the movie.
But you did it.
Yeah, but I'd love to like voice act in a FNAF game. One. That's the dream.
I mean, personally, I think during the Q&A, your impressions were great. So, saying.
Yeah,
I think you went for Gregory with no modulation.
Oh, the Gregory one was terrible. We won't talk about that.
It was recorded. Like you could even send it in as your audition.
Oh, what, the Gregory one? I don't know about. Can't do it.
I had to make you do it. Like when that light up, the others would be too easy. I struggle a little bit because I get requests to record stuff like on Cameo or otherwise, like, even from like close friends or whatever. Say this as Roxanne Wolf, but it's kind of is my voice. Like it's just a little lower. And I'm like, it just sounds like me saying that. It's like, it's nothing beyond that. I feel like I never give enough.
Mm-hmm.
The guilt is real. There you go. To John. A quote from the game. Daco, do you have a favorite Roxanne quote? Or Andrew?
I mean, she's got a few good ones. It depends on if you want, trying to get herself more like puffed up or egotistical or angry and scary.
Yeah.
The one that stayed with you the most. Let's put it that way.
I think just when she's talking to herself in the mirror, in the green room, where she's like,
really
"I am the best." I know.
I am the best.
Yeah.
This one kind of well, it might just be fresh in my memory, but there's also, I guess, an instruction for someone. But like, gave me back in my eyes. That delivery, I think, was what really stuck with me.
Yeah.
So that quote, they ordered another one?
Oh, what? No, I think they didn't put a special instruction on it. If you do see a Jack Williams, maybe.
Okay, I will keep an eye out.
Note to everyone watching, I can't promise that we'll change do any last minute changes because it's too hard to do. But I just saw the quote on this one and I thought it was cool.
Yeah.
Meet and greets in the UK, probably not. The only time I'd do a meet would be like at a convention or something. I don't think I'd organise one myself. Yeah, probably a convention.
Yeah, they're a bit tricky, aren't they?
Yeah.
There you go. Any other questions?
Well, this one I might as well give to both of you. What's your favorite like in-game original soundtrack?
Oh, you mean in Security Breach?
No, just the FNAF series.
Ooh, I don't know.
Wow. Let's do Security Breach.
Okay, sure.
It's gotta
I love
be...
the opening sequence. I love the opening. That.
Yeah. That is actually a remix on a song from Pizza Simulator. I'm pretty sure.
Is it?
I'm sure it is. Yeah, it's a remix of it, like a rock version. I am rock, guys. Chat. It's in one of the older games, and it's like, yeah, it is. It's Pizza Simulator. It's like the introduction to Pizza Simulator. It's like, it's a new day, and it goes da 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 da. I think.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go
Sure
back and
it
check
is.
that. But that's so cool.
Yeah.
I love how these things continue. Like, there's always little tidbits, little threads.
Mm-hmm. The Music Man theme's amazing in Security Breach. It's a banger.
I didn't actually hear that one song until I saw that there's a fan animation where you see like kind of freaking out to the music, and then I realized that was from the in-game soundtrack. Now I can't stop thinking about that.
Someone's asked me to do a Freddy Among Us. I'll try.
Meanwhile, I am signing an arcade Vanny for Dylan Shook and writing, "Are you having fun yet?" There you go.
So this question's come up a few times just because it's a
bring it.
It's just like general advice about how to get into voice acting. Probably from Marta. Like, how did you get started? Have you seen any like trends lately?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, voice acting, there's like, it's so funny because it's so splintered. It's like the first thing would say, if you're in the US, it's one like a certain way. And if you're in the UK or Europe, it's slightly different. Like the channels you'd go through. Just gotta put Vanny here to dry. So there's also, you kind of, at least when you're starting out, you gotta pick a certain genre or a certain like type of voice acting. So voice acting for games is usually very different to voice acting for animation or for, then you have corporate and all the other stuff, but I'll leave that to one side. I imagine you're not asking that question to start voicing commercials for DHL. But in any case, it's kind of, in Europe, it's a little bit more freeform. Like you need to get training. You first and foremost, you need to go here. It's more like doing courses than going with one coach. You kind of go from course to course, or like 1 day workshop to 1 day workshop. You do a lot of stuff. There's workout groups where it's like you get together with other voice actors or aspiring voice actors for an hour, and you work on scripts and you give each other feedback, all that kind of stuff. I think for video games, you definitely want to like somebody to teach you about vocal extremes, because you scream a lot and you can shred your voice, and you might have a different game you're working on the next day. You need your voice. So, when I did Chivalry, that just came out. Oh, wow. Chivalry was 90%, without exaggeration, 90% screaming. Just screaming at the top of my lungs. And for the first session that we did, I didn't realize I had COVID. So I was like, why am I so tired? I'm used to this is like standard stuff. And I'm just like, I'm having to take a knee in the booth. Literally dropped to one knee for a second. And nearly blacked out, actually. I did black out a little bit for one of the ones. So yeah, you gotta do that. But yeah, so to get into it in Europe, you got that kind of stuff and just networking and things like that. In the States, it's a little bit different. Like again, in Europe, you're also going to cut a reel a lot earlier, and then you're just going to evolve it over time. Whereas in the States is a lot more like a process. So you go with a coach, or maybe more than one coach, and you work with them over time, and they help guide you to when they believe you're ready to do a reel, and they help you produce that reel. So it's very much like you pick that sort of sensei almost, and they will be your way in and help you get that stuff. But then it also comes back to just talking to people. That's my long version of the answer.
Yeah, there's not really a good and short answer for this, but yeah, so it sounds like Emma's here.
Hello, hi Emma. Thank you for the prints.
Thank you.
Yeah, Emma. Thank you for all your work. And
Emma rocks.
Definitely have more work for you, Emma, in the next few months.
Streamily.'s official print designer.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got a few, so I'm like, glad to work with so many of them.
Right, this Roxy is going to Jacob Antrim. Let's go. Let's do this. Oh my god, I nearly forgot to do the order number. Bad me. There you go.
So would you say you've both gotten pretty good at writing your names now? Like where before you may have to do it for like a receipt or a check when you do that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't put my legal signature on here. So.
Yeah.
That was one of the crazy things when I did the first one. I was like, wait, I need a different signature for this. Yeah. There you go. My favorite Roxy quote.
Yeah, I have a different signature too for Dawko. Like my real signature's my real name, which obviously people know anyway, but
yeah,
I thought I'd make it more special, like having Dawko, like my actual channel name, not Lewis Dawkins as a signature.
So did you come up with Daco just for the channel, or was that like a nickname you already had?
It's a nickname that I already had. Yeah,
so
easy.
Tell me, how did you get started? Because I discovered you when you were already like Daco. Just jazz hands.
Just from Security Breach, I'm guessing.
No, I knew of you before. Definitely.
Yeah. I started off with FNAF. So the first one, no, I did play the first one almost 8 years ago, which is crazy to think about. But I started making proper YouTube videos when FNAF 2 came out, back in November 2014. So yeah, that's where it started.
Did you just like slide into it, or you're like, no, I am now going to be a YouTuber and I'm going to do this?
I slowly slid into it because I was streaming before YouTube on Twitch, doing like Pokemon and stuff. And then I thought I'd try out some horror games in the summer. Then I found FNAF, and I did FNAF 2, and I found an Easter egg in FNAF 2 that nobody had found yet. So I quickly uploaded it to YouTube. It was like this creepy endoskeleton that was like, that only showed up a few times, like briefly. Then I uploaded it on YouTube, and then it went viral. And then like the FNAF YouTubers at the time made videos about it and then shouted me out. So people came to my channel. So I'll start making some FNAF videos then while people are here. So yeah,
rolled on from there.
Yeah.
This one is for Ryan Sny. Hello. Specifically mentioned they'd like me to shout it out, so I'm shouting it out. Ryan, woo!
I'll kind of throw that question back at you, Marta. Like, how did you get started in acting? Like, when did you get bit by the acting bug?
I got bit by the acting bug quite early, but the problem is when you grow up in a country of 2 million people, there's not a lot of people to come see you. So you know what I mean? It just it's a much harder thing to make a living off of in where I come from. There's plenty of wonderful actors, but yeah, definitely more difficult. And because I had quite an international upbringing and, I was fluent in English, obviously I had a little bit of an advantage, especially now here.
Yeah.
But I didn't move to the UK to be an actor. Like, I went to business school. Like, I wanted to go to acting school. I was thinking about uni, and my parents were like, absolutely not. You will get a proper job, a proper education, and that is it. Don't even mess with it. Do not. I actually went to Newcastle Uni in the end. That was the first time I ever went to the UK, was moving to Newcastle, which for anybody who knows Newcastle knows that was quite a culture shock. And had a great time and everything. But yeah, eventually via a few other countries ended up in London, and I was working in tech startups. I was full on, marketing, technology, corporate, that kind of stuff. And just for fun, I started doing some courses on, acting for motion capture, because I am a massive nerd. I was like, that's the thing that Andy Serkis did in Lord of the Rings, and they do that for games, and it's cool. And the company, at the same time, in parallel, the company that I was working for, we were doing an e-learning thing for a bank, and we needed somebody to do the pilot episode voiceover. So there I am with like a USB mic and a coat over my head at midnight, the night before it was due, in the office still, recording this. I was like, oh, we like her voice. She can do everything. So I was like in the studio for 5 weeks. I had never done voiceover before. And then for the final planet to align, there was a really, really cool immersive theater zombie experience in Whitechapel. It's a neighborhood in East London. And yeah, no, it was amazing, because most immersive theater zombie experiences tend to just be scare mazes, but this was like a real proper narrative. There's branching narratives, so we'd have to have like radios tell us what the audience decided to do, who they decided to keep alive, and so we'd really like tug on the heartstrings. And I was a volunteer zombie in that, and it was kind of like stunts and acting and stuff like that, and I just fell back in love with it, and all of a sudden people wanted to pay me for it. I was like, okay, maybe there's something to it. And because I'm also a massive gamer, have been my entire life, Big Brother got me into games, and all that aligned into a perfect storm, and here we are 5 years later. So actually, I need to sign this one. So this is for, I'm not sure how to pronounce this name, but Neve. It's Nevaeh.
Neve?
Neve? I would say Neve, but like I would expect Neve. That. Okay. Neve. I'm going with Neve. Let's do it. Neve Helmers. I am signing this trio print for you. There we go.
I'm used to hearing this music. These are the ones I sent you, right, Andrew?
Exactly. I'm trying to like change it up a little bit, like every few minutes. But yeah.
You guys listen to a lot of soundtracks, generally.
Oh, dude, I love like music and game, like music from video games, movies, sometimes TV series.
Oh my god, yes.
But I feel like it's mostly when I associate it with a particular scene instead of like.
Yeah, no, definitely. No, did I smush this?
No.
I did not. It's fine. We're okay. We're fine. Nobody panic. Stay calm. Proceed in an orderly fashion.
Well, I mean, since we're all going a little bit back in time about backgrounds,
yeah,
I can
tell
say,
us how you got started.
Well, it's kind of weird. I mean, I always imagine myself going into game development. So when I went to college, it was to kind of do computer science, but also like game development. But at the same time, I've been in convention since I was like 14. Like, I've been volunteering at them You know, and 36 now. So like that's 22 years of convention. But yeah, like I never really got very like deep into game development. I was only QA, like quality assurance, which game testing is not very fun. I have a longer spiel about that, but that would take the whole stream. But yeah, like working at Streamly is a big change, but a lot. It fit a lot more into what I experienced, the experience I had, and just what I enjoyed.
Yeah, exactly. So you made it happen.
Yeah, pretty much. That was a job I made for myself, and I get to like stay at home with my cats.
I mean, that is the best when I switched to working from home, because I still do like non-acting stuff. I still work in the visual effects industry and stuff like that that I fell into, and that's how I started properly working from home before I could, make any livable money from acting. Yeah, it's just changed my life. I was like, this is just better.
Exactly.
Yeah, especially in London, you've got those long commutes.
Yeah,
I'd work for this one company. There's like, we do have an office in London. Yeah, it's in Bedford. I'm like, that's not London. It's nowhere near London.
Is it like a suburb in London? Or?
No, it's a different town altogether.
Yeah, it is.
Just north of London is like, yeah. It would take me like 3 hours door to door to get to there. Like, I'm not going there.
I don't know. Maybe either they were trying to pull a fast one on you, or they just went away of the geography.
Well, I mean, they also said that they have an office in Frankfurt, and it's an hour and a half out of Frankfurt. You know what I mean? It's in a village outside of Frankfurt, which is a lovely place, but it's not Frankfurt. But companies do like to do that. It's like save a little bit on office space. It's like just close enough to get away with it. So that's the nearest airport, I guess.
Oh yeah, pretty much.
All right. Oh yeah, this has been remiss. David, this one's for you. I bet I'm your favorite.
Yeah.
It's just such a narcissistic thing to say. There you go. All right. Next one is the trio for Wyatt Warford.
Well, this one is like a question for both of you, but also maybe a bit of promotion. Do y'all have like a Discord server for fans? Or
I have one. It's in my description on my YouTube videos.
I do not.
Yeah.
I do not have one. I am on Discord, but it's just to like play games with friends. We've been getting into Raft recently. Actually, we've been getting back into Raft. It's so fun. It's like we just want to hang out, but we're all strewn across, the globe, but we just want to. It's like our pub. It's great. Have you played Raft?
Yeah, I played it years ago. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it came out last year, I think.
Yeah,
it
came. I swear it must have been like an alpha or something. Then I played it like 2018 or something.
Oh wow.
Yeah. I don't know how much it's changed now.
Probably
changed a lot. Yeah.
A lot less buggy.
Yep, exactly. I mean, I think that was definitely an early access game. The only game I ever played from like early access to release was Hades. I enjoyed that one at least.
I still need to play
Hades
that.
was fun.
Oh yeah.
For early release, I played Valheim a lot. Valheim was so good. I mean, it is so good. I just don't play it anymore, unfortunately.
Oh, I know what it is. Yeah,
the Viking
MMO thing.
Yes. With friends, we started a server because I have basically this Discord server just for friends that I've met, through different bits I've done that we've stuck together. It's a really random collection of people in my life, but they're wonderful people. And I am very happy that they remain in my life. There you go. So Wyatt, I swapped to gold just for you. I hope you can see it enough. My computer is so toasty. I've ordered this. I've configured this beast of a new PC, and there's just one problem, which is that it gets very warm.
Yeah.
And when it's 30 degrees here,
Yeah.
like
It'll be great in the winter. At least.
oh, it'll be.
Yeah.
I'll be saving a lot of my heating bill. Honestly, if I open like something Adobe After Effects, I'm just like, okay.
Yeah.
Well, did you? Was it one you a pre-built one, or did you kind of assemble it yourself?
I 50-50. So
Oh.
I configured it all myself. And then there were certain parts that I wanted that company didn't have, so I bought them separately, or they had them, but like the graphics card, for example, was massively overpriced.
Yep.
So I was like waiting and bought that separately and a couple of other bits and pieces, and so they partially built it and then I finished it up.
So just a little
and freaked out.
So I just like saw this.
Hello,
comment.
Purple Shadow. That's not a problem at all. Thank you for your wonderful message. You're awesome. No, you're awesome.
I have to ask, I must be missing a joke here, but who is, I keep on seeing a reference to a buff helpie. Does anyone know who that is?
I have no idea what you are talking about, Andrew.
All right. No more questions about that.
No idea. Never heard of that.
So I don't know when I open the can of worms.
Helpy.
Yeah. Buff help is a myth. Buff help is extinct.
I know.
I'm just gonna be happy to be here.
Yeah.
Right. This is for Rolando J. Calderon, and it says, I guess the nickname is Canino, or maybe that's your other last name. I'm not sure the way it's laid out here. 2 different lines, but I'm gonna go with Rolando. This one's for you. This one goes out to you. I'm a boy. I've just decided. There you go. I think that 7th cup of coffee is serving me well. I'm just so pumped.
For now.
For now. And then you're just going to see me crash hard.
Yeah.
I hope I do. Because I do want to get some sleep. Eventually.
Well, yeah, just as soon as the stream ends, you can just like zonk out. Just take your headphones off first.
Yeah, I hope. I'm going to still be wired till like 4 a.m. So you keep going. There you go.
Thanks, Oliver. He also asked what my favourite FNAF song is. It's Join Us for a Bite. Banger.
There you go. Just saw a quote. What if my mom was in FNAF? She just would not be. My mother is a very prim and proper person, and she does not have time for this.
Have you like tried to explain it to her, or like?
I have. Yeah. No, she appreciates it. She's very proud. She's a very supporting and loving parent, and I'm very, very lucky. Both my parents are wonderful people.
The best we can hope for when parents is like, I don't understand what you're doing, but I'm proud of you.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's it. They try to explain to other people what I do, and they just gave up. To be honest, when I went to do my I have a master's degree. When I went to do it, like I was graduating. They flew over for my graduation. I went to Warwick Uni for postgrad, and they flew over. And I was literally in the gown, and they went like, "Wait, so what did you study?" I was like, as long as they were there to see me graduate again.
Did you say Warwick?
Warwick.
Damn, that's
I don't say
close
Warwick.
To me. Yeah,
Warwick.
Yeah, it's close to me. Did you go to Warwick Castle or anything?
I didn't. I mean, Warwick University is in Coventry, technically.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I was there. I was there for a year. But you know,
That's cool.
I still want to go to Warwick Castle. Some friends of mine do a joust there, but I just need to get my shit together and just
You
go.
do enough already, though.
Yeah, I'm not
very
going to be
busy.
jousting anytime soon. Let me just put it that way. I think they're trying to convince me to do that by, why don't you just come see it? Just come see it. I want to see it. I'm like, this is fun.
Yeah.
And like when I go and hang out like at their training yard, they like, yeah, just try this helmet on. Just try this armor on. I'm like, yes, I can wear armor all day. You're not putting me on a horse with that visor where it's just a little slit.
You can't see anything.
You can't see. In fact, when I was ground crew for one of them, one of my jobs was to see if the jouster lost sight, to like grab the horse and point it in the right direction.
Oh my
Literally
God.
grab the horse on the ground, point it in the right direction down the tilt, which is that like where they joust, and just be like, okay, you're good. It's crazy. I was like, no way. Not for me. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I guess I'm missing a little context here. What's Castle Warwick? Or where?
Warwick Castle. It is a castle in Warwick.
Yeah, in the town of Warwick. It's a famous castle.
Yeah, the UK has a lot of history, so loads of castles and that are still up today that you can go and visit. It's really cool, actually.
Yeah.
Like
very well preserved.
Yeah, like castles from 1,000 years ago and stuff. I love stuff like that.
And they're very, I think in the UK, they're very good at doing events around living history. So yeah, they have a lot of reenactors, and they do these genuine historical replicas.
Yes.
And they reenact to an amazing level of detail. But you have a whole festival around it. They even do like food from back then, like immense attention to detail.
Yeah, it's probably a far cry from the like Renaissance festivals we have.
Yeah, no, this is like really, they're super serious about being historically accurate.
Okay.
Yeah, extremely. And the 15th century corsets did not exist in the 15th century. Right, this one is going out to Thomas. And favorite Roxy quote, let's do it.
What is your favorite quote?
I bet I'm your favorite. Or like I do like I'm the best.
Yeah.
But actually, like I said in the Q&A, my favorite voice line though, which is kind of like different, is the one that didn't make it into the game, which is give me back my eyes. It's just so fun to do.
Yeah.
There you go.
I don't think I'm gonna have enough for the other ones either.
Oh no! Well, I thought I sent you more than you need, but
it's okay.
Okay.
I have an idea what we can do. So what I'll do on the stream, I'm gonna people who when I run out of these guys, we might run out. I don't know yet. We'll see. But if I do run out, what I'm gonna do is that I'm going to sign yours live on these ones, right? And then, Andrew, if you could send me more of these, I'll sign them again off stream, and then they get 2 for 1. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's totally fine.
Okay, awesome.
2 for 1 deal.
Yeah, you basically get 2 for 1.
Amazing. And any other questions?
Let's see, quite a few. Here's a weird one.
Oh wow! No, to be fair, I've actually had that before, which is strange because I don't sound Australian at all. But maybe people from America think I'm Australian. I don't know.
There you go. I think Americans get mixed up between all those English accents.
Yeah, that's probably it. Yeah.
I mean, in the UK, people get confused as well. Like, I've been called Irish.
Oh.
I'm like,
Irish.
Irish, yeah. Are you Irish? I'm like, no, I'm not. Do I sound like it?
I don't think so.
I only went to Ireland for a few days. one time.
Here's another interesting one from Marta. How come are you competitive like Roxy?
Depends. I used to be. Actually, I used to be a swimmer when I was a kid. So yeah, I was super competitive because like you need that drive. But these days, I don't know. I'm so busy that I normally just don't have I don't have the mental capacity to be competitive.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, you go. You do the thing. You're the best. It's fine.
I used to be competitive as a kid, but now I don't really care.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I am though? I am a completionist. I need to complete things. Like that's why MMOs are the worst for me because I need to complete all the quests in the area. I don't want to see any exclamation marks or question marks above characters. I need it to be done. It must be done.
So it's like, if you ever see the numbers like 99.9, then that just frustrates you.
Extremely. Extremely. I'm like, it's got to be done. It's got to be done. Complete. Do it. Do it now.
Well, I guess I'll take a question. Question for Andrew: is Dawko holding you hostage? No, I don't think he is.
Okay, so I've got a marriage-related request here, but it's not for me. It's just
that's good. But...
So this one's going out to Caden. And it says, this is a present for one of my best friend's birthday. Could you please write, yes, I will marry you, Discord kitten. He has no idea. Thank you. You're amazing.
Oh.
Discord kitten.
Means they're like, they're like Discord name or they're like online handle.
Yeah. I'm like,
I think that one's okay.
You know what? I'm doing it. It's happening.
Yeah. Just need the Rock doing that, like the sussy thing with the eyebrow.
Yeah,
I can't do it. Discord kitten.
Discord kitten.
Yeah,
what?
Excuse me?
Alrighty. I'm going in, guys. I'm going in. It's happening.
There's another question in the meantime.
You're welcome. Yes.
Daco, of all the Fazbear Fright stories, which I actually haven't read any of them, which is your favorite?
I like Into the Pit a lot. The first one, I really like, mainly because it's about Spring Bonnie, and it goes back in time and shows like the original, what happened at the location and stuff. So that's probably why it's my favorite. Like you get to see something that actually happened in the FNAF universe, that we don't normally see. So yeah, I'd say Into the Pit. It's my favorite. And it's my favourite song that we made too, with the Houston.
I did it.
Yeah.
Nice.
That might be. This helped the marriage proposal. There, it's happened.
Unless like Discord Kitten's actually watching, then then it kind of spoils it.
The jig is up. Right, there you go. Doing it.
But this Discord Kitten is like a meme kind of thing. So that's why I was like, Discord Kitten? Sus.
Yeah. Deeply sus. Yeah, I'm complicit in this now. It's happened. Take it back.
Let's see. A lot more questions. Sorry, there's a lot more questions coming on. I guess they now like know that I'm reading these.
This one is going to Mark Gertsema. Mark. Hi, Mark. I love that one. Oh, hi, Mark. You know that quote?
No.
Yeah, the meme.
Well, this one's with Daco. Let's see. Daco, what's your favorite thing to create content-wise? I guess type of video or whatever.
Every new FNAF game that comes out, best part is when a new FNAF game comes out. It's like the most enjoyable thing ever, to edit and record and stuff. So yeah, every FNAF release, it's always fun and stressful, but it's most of the time it's fun.
How frustrated were you with delays, if at all, for Security Breach?
I wasn't bothered.
Right.
No.
Worth the wait.
Yeah. I never get mad like with delays because you know it's for a good reason.
Yeah.
So you know what I
Make the game
mean?
good.
Yeah, exactly.
I think it also is the older you get, the more you know that like how much it goes into making a game,
Yeah.
and probably honestly you get more things to worry about anyways. But maybe
Yeah.
if you're younger and you have something to look forward to, like then it feels like a lot longer.
Yeah. Yeah.
Go. Yeah, it was still crazy because I kept hearing bits and pieces, and then all of a sudden, very late in the process, I was brought on. I'm like, okay, because this is already. I'm used to waiting for years for something to come out, and all of a sudden, everything was coming out at the same time, one after the other. To be honest, even for Chivalry, I was brought on the month we finished recording a month before the game was out.
Yeah, that's a little unfortunate when like,
I was not ready. I was like, it's out already? What?
yeah, I mean, like it's just a weird balance. Sometimes with voice recording gets done like super early, and then you have to do like pickups later,
or
or
maybe
you
something goes wrong
super late. And yeah, anyways.
I mean, I've definitely seen projects be recast very late in the game, like entirely.
Oh yeah. Let's see.
Like maybe there's a change, you know, in direction. Like last minute, they want to make the narrative slightly different, or whatever it is.
Yeah. So here's a question that might, you can go in some detail, but who's your favorite hero?
You know what? If I have to pick, it's Emmett Selk. Emmett Selk is just the best antagonist. Like I aspire to be as good as Emmett Selk. So good. But I also love Estinian. I find Emmerich adorable. And yeah, I got a soft spot for Urianger, even though his name really annoys me. The very name is just like, ugh. Doesn't exactly roll off the tongue. Urianger. And he doth speak like this. Who's next? What print is next? Bring it. This one is going to Jen Zelda. Sign it as Roxy. And thank you for the compliments. All right, I'm switching it up again. What do I want? What am I doing? Come back to green. I haven't done green in a while. Actually, no, that's bad because her keytar, Roxy's keytar is green. That ain't gonna work. I do green on green.
Do you think gold looks nice on this one too? Or not?
Yeah, you know what? Purple and gold just kind of looks really nice.
Yeah.
Slinky.
It's a very regal combination.
Yeah.
Royal. FNAF royalty signing in gold and purple.
See, well, I think I've seen this question a few times, but Marta, what's your favorite merch from FNAF? I know you're talking about your question.
Favorite
merch.
I don't know. I don't know. What was that cough for? I'm afraid now. Oh, it's so cute.
Wow.
Magnetic.
I was very upset for a second. That
The hex plushies.
That one.
Where's that from?
Shameless plug.
There's so many questions, but where did you get that?
It's my brand. It's mine. Yeah. These are the hex plushies that we designed. We've Scott's licensed them. So it's not illegal. Don't worry, guys. Yeah, they're all magnetic, and you can Hold on. Let me get another one.
But do you have Roxanne? Ah, Chica!
Yeah. So they're all magnetic, so you can swap them and stuff.
You need
So,
Roxanne
like,
now.
Yes. Well, that's the hope. Like in the future, we do the security breach ones, but you swap them all and stuff.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
that's terrifying.
They're all magnetic.
That is absolutely terrifying.
So, yeah, well, I really want to do security breach ones, glam rocks. Really want to do a Vanny one.
Yes. Is it gonna have a little magnetic knife?
Yes.
A magnetic kitchen knife?
Yes.
I need it. So this one's going to Benjamin Jaspers. Yes. Doing it. Happening. If I had a hand cam, you'd be able to witness it. Witness me. There we go.
So, I guess back to FNAF, another FNAF question. Who's the scariest FNAF character to you and why? That's a tough one.
Probably the Nightmare animatronics from FNAF 4. So I think Springtrap's genuinely creepy as well. FNAF 3 Springtrap.
I mean, that's what I was going to say. Springtrap is absolutely terrifying.
Yeah, Springtrap's really creepy.
Yeah,
Springtrap or the Nightmares.
For me, it have to be Golden Freddy from the very first one. He doesn't do anything, but he's just very imposing. Like,
yeah,
that
in your face.
Yeah, it's sort of threat of like he will do something, but not yet.
Mm-hmm.
It's the fear of the unknown.
Yeah, basically.
Okay, so the next trio is going to a sly voice acting fox.
That's a name.
Yeah. Do I write that out? I would love to have something inspirational for while I'm voice acting to look at whenever I'm not feeling confident in my ability as a voice actor. Aww. Thanks, the slyest fox on the internet. I will do it to Sly Fox.
Yeah, that works. No.
There we go.
So quick heads up, I gotta take off in about 15 minutes, but we'll have someone backstage to like still watch the questions.
Yeah, that's
Take care of us.
Yep, just
Is it Kay?
Kay, yep.
Yeah, awesome.
Okay. Go.
Oops.
Like the lounge music, I feel like I should be like in a a bar or something with a cocktail. Just like
I mean,
I haven't had a cocktail in ages.
It is like it's evening time there. You could probably have a drink. But...
Yeah, it's 20 to 11.
Yeah,
I think it's late enough. Although that I will actually go to sleep. To be honest, I don't really consume much alcohol at all. I very rarely drink.
Yeah, me too. When I do drink, I'm kidding,
one
guys.
And done.
I don't. I'm an angel.
Yeah, no, I don't. In all seriousness, I don't. It's also because if you got a really busy schedule, it's possible.
Yeah.
I feel like I don't know. I drink mostly socially, and we're very big beer fan. As a matter of fact, if I ever go to the UK, I would like to go just for the pub culture and.
If you want it for beer, you should go. Yeah, the pubs. But if you want for the beer, you should go to You should go to Ireland.
Really?
You should go to the Guinness factory.
I think Guinness is a very specific kind of like
I don't
so
like
you
it.
like it. Yeah, I think the
disgusting.
UK, like England, has some amazing beer.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we got you between Daco. We got you covered. The people that just said they don't drink, we got you. Yeah. This one is going to Riley, and the special instruction is just heart. It's less than 3. I less than 3. You too. You know what? I actually sometimes when I do the less than 3 thing, I'm like, I feel old doing that now. Like none of the kids use less than 3 because they got emojis, and I'm still like you're used to doing like colon parentheses, smiley face. Just how times change.
I'm going to bring this question up. That's not it. Let's see. If you were having a party, what FNAF character would you bring?
Glamrock Freddy.
Glamrock Freddy, yeah.
Yeah, he's the only friendly one, I think.
DJ Music Man.
Oh, DJ Music Man. Yes.
That's the one.
Yeah, DJ Music Man. For the vibes.
For the sheer vibes.
Yeah. And I want Foxy to come as well.
Oop.
I don't know why, but I feel like... Oh my god. Oh no.
I survived. I'm alive.
Yes. I don't think we've had anyone injure themselves yet on live stream, but there's always first.
You know what? I would not be surprised if it was me. No, I'm professionally trained to fall over. It's fine. Everything's fine. I was thinking actually today's shoot was today's mocap shoot was actually a lovely break for me because for once I did not have a part of it where I had to throw myself at the ground repeatedly, and it was just like, why do I feel so like light and springy as I'm walking out of this studio? Not like, everything hurts. It was so fun, but everything hurts.
There you go. Shout out to Cheval Flynn. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Now we got an arcade Vanny going out to Connor and JT. And they would like me to write. What was just a glitch.
Oh, wow.
There you go. Draw a Vanny mask. You know, I'm so bad at doing these drawings, especially with like a marker this thick. It's like, ugh.
Who do you think the most famous person is who has played Security Breach? Do you think like Joe Biden has played it or something?
Yes. I don't know, but I want to believe.
I know Jack Black likes FNAF. I was just thinking about it the other day, like if any like really famous celebrities have like kids who love FNAF and stuff.
I bet they do.
Yeah. It's weird to think about. I know, Conor McGregor.
Mm-hmm.
His kid has like loads of Poppy Playtime merch and Huggy Wuggy plushies. So it's just weird to think like maybe like his kids were watching my Let's Play or something and Conor McGregor's in the background like listening to it.
You a big Conor McGregor fan?
I don't really watch MMA or anything, but I know who he is.
Right.
I'm more of a wrestling fan. I love wrestling, WWE.
I mean, I just love the athleticism. We did some training for that with stunts because it's a lot of like related things. We had some people who did that like come in and teach us like how to do the Hurricane Rana and stuff like that. It was wild. Like they're so fit. But for the celebrity, I don't know about FNAF. Like I bet they do. But my one where I know for a fact this person has played the game I'm in. So my first major game character was Aranessa Saltspite in Warhammer 2. and the Total War games. And Henry Cavill is
Yeah,
a
yeah.
huge fan of Total War
Wow.
games. So like, oh my god, Henry Cavill, he heard me
That's cool.
do a horribly voice, but he's heard my voice.
By the way, I did love that one. So I also play a lot of like Total Warhammer. Like,
Oh,
I
did
call it Total
you?
Warhammer. Yeah, like just like all the characters and the voice acting and the battles.
It's so fun. A very good friend of mine is also in there. Kind of got me into that world. Richard Reed, another amazing voice actor.
Nice.
Go check him out.
Okay, so I've run out of the other prints now. So I'm just gonna do them all on Glamrock Dawko. So everybody on here, you're getting 2 for 1. So I'm gonna sign these ones live, just so you know that you've got it live and stuff. And then off camera, when I get more of the other prints, I'll do another one for you off camera. So then you get both, if that makes sense.
Makes sense to me.
Yeah,
Nice.
You know, if anyone's surprised, they'll be like, "Oh, 2. That's great."
Yeah, 2 for 1. Yeah.
Well, this one is going out to Corey, and they wanted me to write my eyes. Just right here. Give me back my eyes. Like yeah, I'm excited for. There should be some more projects coming out before the end of the year.
Nice.
I'm hoping, fingers and toes crossed, should be some fun things. I'm actually we just rebooked some more sessions for a project I started working on 2 years ago.
Damn.
I was like, I couldn't even remember. I was like, what did I even do? What was the character?
I mean, they hopefully provided you with that, you know.
Yeah. And I've got the emails from the original and everything, but it's like one of those moments where you're like, just you do the job and then you could drive yourself crazy thinking about it, so you always just put it out of your mind. I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah, well, are you like sort of living in NDA jail with some cool stuff?
Yes. I mean, there's in the UK you have this casting platform called Spotlight. And that's like the main one. And like my resume on it is just like confidential.
Mm-hmm.
And most of the time, you know, it takes years and you forget. You're like, oh yeah, it came out. Oh my god, just get post. Because nobody tells you, you know, you don't get an email. You're just like, oh my god, yeah, of course. Except with FNAF. Like I was in touch with Ray and the team the entire time. It was amazing. They're just so lovely. They're such a lovely bunch of people.
I was curious if they knew about these like live streams, if they know that we're doing this.
Yeah. I know that. I spoke to Ray recently, and he was aware.
Oh,
So, I know that. I know that much.
Okay, I'll just leave it at that.
Yeah.
No.
You know, I'm really feeling the yellow today.
Yeah.
Pops.
Yeah, I guess I'll put up a quick reminder to everyone, if you still want to get prints, except from Daco, because they're all sold out.
Sold out.
Yeah, I think
So popular.
I think Marta is going to have a shop up until end of today.
Yeah, just now another hour and 10 minutes. So it ends at midnight, British summertime.
Okay, and then I know Heather Masters, she's signing tomorrow at 12 noon Pacific here on Streamly as well. And Kellen, Andy, and Cameron will be doing their signings at some point soon, probably this week. Or next.
This one's going out to Chris with I Bet I'm Your Favorite. In that exact voice. I know it's not Roxanne, but you know, I'm rolling with it.
So it looks like my time's up a little earlier than I thought. I have to like take a quick break, then do more streamery stuff.
That's fine.
Fine. Be that way. Fine.
Stuff. This is the fun bit of work that I get to do. Yeah.
They want to hang out with us, then don't hang out with us. Fine. It's okay.
If people invite me, I'll be back. But for now, just glad that we got to at least chat a little bit and got to keep you company here
and show that Andrew is real.
Yep, exactly.
Or is he?
You're on good hands. Like Kay is just gonna be in the background, like keeping an eye on things.
Yeah.
Thank you, Kay.
But yeah, enjoy the rest of your signing. Don't go on too long. Like once you finish and you invite VIP stuff and you feel energy starting to flag, just go and take a break.
Yeah, I'm nearly done. I've got 29 more to go, and then I'm done.
It's just gonna keep going for me. Just gonna fall asleep at my desk. Just going to stream next morning. I go, what?
Yeah, we will just leave the live stream going and see if it picks up any viewers.
It's an experiment. It's performance art. That's what it's. Performance art.
All right, well, yeah, enjoy the rest of your time. And
thanks, Andrew.
Thank you, Andrew. Have an awesome rest of your day.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye. This one to Alex. There you go. Alex Howland. So you know.
Okay, feel free to pick out any questions that you see to keep the ball rolling.
I will do my best. Well, what I did with Kellen actually last time was like one of us would be signing, the other one would be reading a question. Yeah, and then like we'd alternate if there was fun stuff, or just read out a comment.
Favorite ice cream flavor?
I'm bored. I'm boring. I'm vanilla.
Vanilla.
Alex.
I like vanilla too. Can't go wrong with vanilla.
You know when it's really nice, like the French vanilla. You know, the really good one.
Like the posh one. The expensive one.
Yes, that one. I like
and
that
you see,
one.
like the vanilla beans in it. Like
little seeds.
Yeah.
I could go for that right now. It's warm in here. It is 28 degrees in this room.
It's hot in here as well. Like, is your room quite small?
Yeah, relatively. And
so it heats up quick.
Yeah. Are you in a house or an apartment?
I'm in a bungalow.
Bungalow. I mean, I do like bungalows. Grew up in one.
Yeah, I like it. I think it's really chill. And you don't have to walk upstairs.
I know. I hate stairs.
Oh my god.
Okay, so yay, best live stream ever. The question for both of us. What's your favorite place in Security Breach? Did we have that question in your Q&A as well?
Yes, we did.
Yes.
Bazzer
Blast.
Monty's Golf. Bonnie Bowl, like I love bowling. I feel like bowling's really cool. So Bonnie Bowl as well. And there's like a little ice cream section next to it too. So that's like perfect for me. Yeah.
There you go. Okay, yours is the next one. I'm sending this one for Tiffany Del Rose.
Okay. Do you think the FNAF movie will be great?
Yes, if it's a thing.
If it ever comes out, yeah.
Yeah. If it becomes a thing, I think it would be great.
I think we'll get some. I think we're definitely going to get some news this year. And I know I've said that for the past 7 years, guys. That it's going to happen. I feel like it will happen this time. I'm hoping we're going to get movie news on the anniversary, which is next week. Or we're going to get some around Halloween. Just something about the anniversary.
The
anniversary is the 8th, I'm pretty sure.
Wait, how many years now? I just lost track of everything.
It's the 8th. It's the 8th year anniversary on the 8th of August.
Oh my god.
It is the
Finally
8th,
anything
isn't it, guys?
special?
No.
Okay.
I don't have anything planned. I don't. Maybe. I don't know. I don't really know what I could do, to be honest. Oh, yes, I do have something. Sorry. I am going to be showing a preview of Out of Stock. That's coming out this month, by the way, guys. The new song. It will be out this month, hopefully. It's been basically all the animation's finished now. Just got to edit it up and make it look pretty. Yeah, it should be this month, Out of Stock, finally, right?
Forever waiting. There you go. While you're explaining that, I did another one. Aaron,
Nice.
this is for you. You can't outrun me. That's right. All right. Who's next? Okay, that's the question. I think I already answered this, but I'm gonna do it again. Question for you: if you were to voice another character in the FNAF series, who would it be? Phone guy, and first one. I just love it. Like, yeah. So just the last guy wasn't really great. I'd probably go like a little bit of what's that one with the TPS reports? Office Space. If you haven't seen the movie Office Space, go watch it. Probably go a little bit that way. It's great.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'd voice William Afton. William Afton or Michael Afton, I would voice.
I think that is a strong choice. You know what? It's crazy. I've got Gregory prints and stuff like that, and it's almost been exclusively Trio and Roxy. So we know which ones you really like, guys. There we go. And this one's going to Alexandro Games, or is that? I'm going with it. It's happening. This is what that is now. Alexandro. With a quote from Roxanne. Roxanne.
There you go, Michelle. If the Pizzaplex was real, would you go and hang out with the Glam Rock gang? I think that's an obvious answer. Of course we would. In the daytime when there's loads of people around. I don't think I would if I was on my own.
Yeah, that's a bit of a risky.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe like you're an adrenaline junkie, you know?
Yeah, just want to be chased.
Exactly.
By Roxanne.
I think a lot of people want to be chased. With the melodramatic crying.
Yeah. Well, if your eyes were taken out at that point, maybe.
True. Yeah.
But yeah, that is the first thing I noticed, that when we first spoke, you did sound like Roxanne. Like I knew, like, yeah. That's
yeah,
Roxanne.
you know it. Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't need to see my face. There you go. Because I don't look like Roxanne, do I? That's the thing. That's the crazy thing. Right? I'm not a.
You're not a wolf.
No.
I mean, you could get a fursuit made.
I could. I probably won't, but I could.
It'd be really cool, like if Source, who made the Glam Rock Freddy cosplay. It'd be really cool if you like made one of like the plastic Roxanne.
Yeah.
And one that would fit Kellen, one that would fit you, and Heather as Chica, and Cameron as Monty. Imagine.
Have you seen the Monty one though? Another cosplayer.
Oh, I haven't seen
one
that
like
one.
that. A Game Dweeber, I think that's what they're called. I posted it. You can check it out on my Twitter timeline. So good. And even the eyes move, so she sees through the mouth. And the eyes, Monty's eyes blink and move and everything.
That's
The
awesome.
tail swishes. It is insane.
It would be cool if
Insane.
like They made suits just for you, and then you can go to cons dressed as them, and like voice act them and stuff.
But you know what? For me, it's a little bit weird. Like when you do the character in the game and to then cosplay as them, there's like something. It feels somehow wrong. I don't know. It's like a little too try hard.
Yeah, yeah, I get you. Yeah.
All right, this one's going to Chrissy, and also there's another question. I think. So, do we recommend any places in the UK to visit?
Yes, no, there's
London.
loads. There's loads, yeah. You could go to Scotland. Scotland's amazing. Edinburgh. Edinburgh's getting some praise recently. I've been looking like on TikTok and stuff. Like everybody loves Edinburgh.
I mean, I love Edinburgh. I think it's super, like, it's this really nice city and it's got a really nice energy to it.
Yeah.
I think it depends on what you want to do, I guess. Like, if you like big cities, then London's your thing. And you know, Edinburgh and all those. But if you want, like, vistas, then Lake District.
The Lake District, yes. Lake District is a good one.
I mean, Wales is pretty picturesque.
Wales, yeah.
The Highlands.
Yeah.
Scottish Highlands.
Cornwall. Have you been to Cornwall?
I have not. I really want to go.
Yeah, you've got to go to Cornwall.
I've been more up north because of uni and everything.
Yeah.
But I need to go to Cornwall. I still haven't seen Stonehenge or anything like that.
Cornwall's really nice.
Far too long. Yeah.
Bath's pretty. York is really nice.
York, yes. Yeah. Go to York if you want that medieval feeling.
Yeah.
York
really
and
nice.
Durham.
Mm-hmm.
York and Durham. Those are two cities. If you want to get that historical thing, like they filmed part of the Harry Potter scenes of the Hogwarts at Durham Cathedral. So if you want to see that, Durham and then like go straight to York, they're quite close to each other relatively. Yeah. It's just a little short train ride between those.
Mm-hmm.
This one's going to color. So yeah.
All right. Adam's learning to drive soon, so I'm going to give him a car. Not a real car.
No, you said it now.
A drawing of a car.
No take back seats.
Oh no.
I was like, that is very generous of you. Oprah. You get a car and you get a car. This whole stream gets a car. How crazy was that? Like that back in the day on those talk shows, they would just give all of the audience a car.
That's crazy, man.
It's just crazy money. And generous. Aiden Kim. This is a trio for
okay,
you.
Oprah. Getting called Oprah now.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
I wish I could do that, guys, but I can't, unfortunately. Maybe one day.
One day.
One day
yeah, a car, yes. What if you could? What kind of car would you give? Like what type? You don't have to go super specific, but like what do you think the FNAF fandom would appreciate the most?
I'd give everybody a Tesla.
Nice.
Everybody gets a Tesla.
Correct.
With FNAF installed on the screen. All of the FNAF games installed on the screen.
I feel like the interior would need to have like a FNAF like color scheme happening. Maybe like a purple or like a...
I don't know. I think I'd just leave it just in case, because people might be like, ew, purple seats.
No, they're getting a free car. They don't get to choose.
That's true.
Or maybe like there's like a little embroidery of the characters. Like
I'd make it minimal, like the design, like FNAF. I wouldn't shove FNAF in the car.
No, it has to just have a giant like Funtime Freddy plastered all over the outside.
You know, like the car seats. Like, let's pretend that's the car seat. I'd put like little, like a little ears, like little bear ears or something.
Yeah.
And a hat.
Oh,
something like that. Just so
or maybe, Maybe it comes with magnetic ears that you can put on top of the car.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
You
that
can
would be
take them
cool.
off.
A magnetic
Yes.
top hat or something.
It's like, what do you feel like? What kind of character do you feel like today? You could just pop that on.
Yeah.
I think we got a great concept here, you guys.
Yeah. Scott, talk to Elon, please.
Yeah. Gotta make this happen. Jinx. Oh god, a Tesla with glitch trap in its system. I feel like that's like another like part of a FNAF book. That sounds like.
Yeah, a possessed car. Yeah.
Aiden. Car possessed by glitch trap. Sponsored by Tesla.
That's how glitch trap got to the mall, guys. Vanessa got glitch trap, made him possess a Tesla, and they drove to the mall.
You heard it here first, guys. You heard it here first. This is where the theory dropped. Move over, Matt Pat. We got this.
I mean, it's possible.
You know. All right. And this Roxanne is going to Frankie Allen Norman Taylor. I hope you're okay with me just writing Frankie.
Is it like multiple people, or is that a full name?
I don't know. It's Frankie Allen Norman Taylor. I mean, I might just. You know what? I'm doing it. Fine, Daco. I'll do it. Twist my arm.
That's a long name, Frankie Allen Norman Taylor. I mean, it could be.
It does roll off the tongue, though. I like it. Frankie. Oh shit! I put it. Ignore the comma I put here. Wait, I'm smudging it. Yeah, I can smudge it away. I did it. Fixed it.
Nice.
No one will ever know.
The Faz Tesla, yeah. That sounds promising. Whoa.
I mean, to be honest, if we tweeted at Elon to do it, he just might.
Elon, have you heard about FNAF? Do you know what FNAF is? I wonder if he does know.
He probably does. I would not be surprised if he doesn't. If he does know. The man spends a lot of time on the internet.
Yeah. I bet he has.
I bet he has too. He knows his memes and internet things. And he followed PewDiePie for a while, and PewDiePie played it. Back in the day. So this one is going to Enrique. No special instructions. I'm changing it. I'm changing to back to red. Feeling red now. There we go. But yeah, 13th. Be my first time doing this in person. It's crazy. Crazy times. I have no idea what to expect. But yeah. Go. Let's see. To me, is it difficult to switch between Gregory and Roxanne's voices considering how different they are? Yes. So Roxanne's just my voice, slightly lower. Gregory takes a little bit of a warm up to sustain, because it's not strenuous to the voice as such, but I need a little bit of time to find that place.
Yeah,
it's like contorting it kind of contorts sort of this like higher part of my throat has to raise up. If you think these are all muscles, you kind of almost need to warm up and get that flexible.
What do you do? What do you
sustain?
What do you do for a warm up?
A few different things. So, like, start with breathing. So, like, nothing with voice actually, because a lot of being able to do it is actually just being able to have enough breath to do it.
Yeah.
So people think that it's all here. It starts in your lower abs. And you do like all these exercises to breathe. And I go around going shh, 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 like trying to shush somebody. But if you try to do shh by contracting your abs, it's really loud. It's really good at getting everything working.
Oh, okay.
And then I do siren noises like woo, woo. I hum. Sometimes I sing, not well, so it's like not for anybody else to witness. And then you try to, if you don't, you'll find that you'll trip over words if you don't warm up this. So I either say a blue bug's blood, but like with
blue bug's blood,
but with your teeth closed. So it's a blue bug's blood.
A blue
bug's blood. You try to say it, and you have to really overwork this. So all that kind of stuff. So that, and there's a few little things that are down to that. But honestly, every time I do a game, I kind of prepare as much as I can for the screaming. I had to do like 12 different versions of being on fire for Chivalry.
Oh my god.
And those are like top of your lungs screams. I was like, I'm gonna need a minute just to get my breath back. This one is going to Miona. Go. How many do you have left?
I have 7 left.
Oh, and then you're gonna leave me.
Yeah.
No.
Sorry.
I cannot forgive you ever.
No.
Sad. I'm just can't even.
You'll be okay.
Have you
done this on your own yet?
I did. The first one I did with Kellen, and then because like just like you, like I couldn't get through everything in one go. I wanted to get through everything on the stream. I did another one, and actually did another one after that. I think. Yeah. And then I did the rest of them offline because I just ran out of time.
Yeah, you don't think how long it will actually take to do them all. It's crazy.
It's just because you want to take your time and do all the requests.
Yeah.
Properly.
Jason versus Springtrap. Oh god. So basically like Freddy Krueger versus Jason. Freddy versus Jason. You seen that?
What?
Freddy
Say that again?
Freddy
I've not seen that. I've
Yeah.
not seen that. I'm horrible with horror.
The thing with Springtrap, that's a hard one. I think Jason would win, mainly because Springtrap's weakness would be fire. So, as you know, I know he survived Fazbear Frights when he shouldn't have, and Pizza Simulator when he kind of did with Glitch Trap. But I still think Jason would win, definitely. Yeah.
Yeah. I wish I could contribute, but I can't. Don't know. I'm the worst. I love acting in horror, but I'm the worst at watching it.
Yeah.
Playing it.
I mean, to be fair, Freddy versus Jason isn't that much horror, but it is at the same time, I guess. It depends how. I don't think it's scary. It's like the 80s.
Yeah.
Where it's like it's slasher rather than scary.
Yeah. It's like you kind of know what's gonna happen.
Yeah. I won't spoil it though, just in case.
Oh, there's one thing though. with me, you should know I do not care about spoilers one bit. It does not
Yeah.
affect my enjoyment of something. So when people are like, spoilers, I'm like, bring it. Because like there's so much more that happens around how you get to that plot point that I really enjoy. So yeah, luckily they don't bug me. So to Henry Wooten, this is for you. Are you excited about ABBA?
Yes, even though they're not really there, but I am excited. No,
are you a big ABBA fan?
I love ABBA.
So good.
Yeah, I love
childhood.
ABBA. Yeah, when I was younger, I just used to sing Dancing Queen a lot, apparently.
Oh, that is absolutely adorable.
And I love Mamma Mia. I love the two Mamma Mia films. If you've watched them.
Good. I have.
Yeah.
They're so good, especially the first one.
Yeah, first original Mamma Mia, best thing ever.
So good.
Yeah, the second one was all right. I didn't like what happened of a character. It just made the whole film a bit depressing rather than a happy film.
They went too serious. Like it's supposed to be light and happy, and although just Meryl Streep and Christine Baranski, I can watch all day long.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, I used to just put the ABBA CD in and just for days on and drive my mom crazy. Actually, she loved ABBA, and then I got into it. And then she's like, "Oh no!" I
am excited though. It's supposed to be really good, the concert. So even though they're not there, it's still like supposed to be really good atmosphere. I am excited for it.
I'm even just curious how, like, what the experience in of itself is like.
Yeah. So I know it's like projections or just screens on the stage, and they've used like younger versions of themselves modeled. They do a lot of that in Japan. I know they did that with Splatoon. They did like Splatoon concerts in Japan where they have like the screens and
Well, yeah. I think it's really interesting how even just those avatars that you see with sort of, I guess, VTubers or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
Like how far that's come. Like I did a proof of concept a while back as a mocap performer where I was like I was capturing the avatar presenter, the digital presenter in real time next to a real life presenter around the Hado tournament, which is like kind of futuristic dodgeball, I guess, where you shoot, you've got like AR goggles and you shoot like power balls at each other.
That's
and you
cool.
do like this kind of movement and a shield comes up. It's full on sci-fi. It's really fun.
That's awesome.
Yeah. I think they're doing Hado at EGX, I think, actually. So, those of you in the UK going to EGX, go check it out. It's super fun. Oh, this one's going to Hayden.
It's my last one.
Momentous occasion. Who's it at? Who's it for?
It's for London. What a cool name.
Yeah.
I've put something special at the back just saying last order, thank you.
Aww.
So they know they're special. I'll give you a star as well. You 2 stars. Yeah.
Gold star?
Yeah. There you go, London. Thank you. Yeah, all of these are going to be redone anyway when I get the other prints. But I'll do them offline.
In your own time. There you go, Hayden. Congrats.
When I clicked complete, like confetti came out.
Yay! We have like a platform here for those of you who don't know. Like we got like a separate screen that like shows us
Yeah, it's
What's coming up next.
amazing. Yeah, it like gives you. I literally had one sheet left as well, one print, and I would have been done.
I feel
So that's
like
very lucky.
that should be like a special one sent out
To me,
to me.
to you.
To me.
That would
Drop
be
it off
so.
next weekend.
That would be so egotistical, though. Like, hi, Marta,
take
here
it.
you go.
Oh,
is-
you shouldn't have.
Here's my signature. Thank
I'll
you.
give you a headshot of me in return. Here's my face.
Oh God.
Oh man. Do you want to do another question before you
Yeah. Let's have a look. I don't
Chris
accept
Torres.
friend requests on Discord. My Discord's usually just for like chill friends playing games, like Marta. Hello to your friend Julia. Hello, Julia. Do you think Roxanne would be best friends with Chica? Or do you think they'd be like a bit like, you know,
I think they'd be frenemies.
frenemies, like Mean Girls?
Yeah. I
Mean
think they definitely
Girls.
have a little bit of that vibe where it's like, yeah, okay, yeah. I
Yeah.
hate her. Oh my
Yeah.
god, I hate her. Oh my god, she was like eating pizza again.
Yeah. I can imagine
And,
that.
Yeah, you can see it. I think they have that.
Roxanne
Oh my
is
God.
so annoying.
Exactly. She's like locked in her room again.
She keeps looking at herself in the mirror and talking to herself. It's so annoying.
She never actually comes out to actually do any of the signings or anything.
Oh God.
That'd totally be like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just keep doing this. I'm so sorry, guys.
Have you got
Chris!
quite a lot to do
Yes.
still?
Yeah.
Yes. Oh
Yep.
no.
It's all good. I'm ready. I'm hunkered down. I got a lot of coffee. It's all good. I want to get through at least the VIPs.
Yeah.
That's
Mhm.
it. That's the one I want to do. Just gotta do it. It's my pleasure. Okay, wait, one last one.
What are you gonna do with the poster nobody bought? Eat it.
With condiments or just like dry?
Just dry, yeah.
Nice. Fiber. Yummy.
Yeah, I'm hyped for the DLC as well. I think we all are. Super excited for it. I want to see more darkness in Security Breach. You know, more of like I love the mall and stuff. But the best part about Security Breach to me was going like underground and seeing all like the behind the scenes, like behind all the colours, like how dark and rotten it is down there. And now that the mall's, you know, looks like the mall looks abandoned now, it's going to be really creepy with all the like hardly any lights on, dark, all the abandoned animatronics in there all withered and rotting away. So yeah, I'm excited. I think it's going to be a lot more creepier than the original.
Yeah. Seems like it.
Yeah.
But I think it's a nice return to sort of like also like the earlier vibes of FNAF.
Yeah, exactly. And it's going to be like it's going to be cool to go through the location again, but see it in a different way, you know. Like, I
just
remember
get some more time in there.
Yeah, more time. But like you'll be like, oh, I remember walking through this corridor like in December last year.
Yeah.
Like,
and now
look at it. Yeah.
Dun dun dun. This one is going to Charles Antoine. Also, there's their nickname. Sorry, light is Hypernova 27.
I wish I had good handwriting.
I don't. I'm trying really hard to be legible. My normal handwriting is atrocious. Like it is horrible. I was the worst at uni because I would make notes and I wouldn't be able to read them back.
Yeah.
They'll be like, what?
What did I write?
I just gave up, to be honest. I just stopped taking notes altogether. It's like,
Mhm.
it's fine. It's fine.
Mhm.
Borrow somebody else's. Like,
I think William
next.
Afton's a very cool villain. Yeah, William Afton's awesome as a villain.
Absolutely.
Yeah, very cool. I think
Very
in the
complex.
future, yeah, I think in the future, like when people make top 10s for best video game villains,
Absolutely.
he'll be on that list.
And if he isn't, then they're wrong.
Yeah. Horror review. I might do another one. The reason why I haven't done one for a while is because last time I was like, hey guys, can you give me some scary videos? Like 90% of what people sent were just like Freddy farting and stuff or something like that. I'm like, that's not scary. Stop trolling me. Yeah, I didn't.
Genuine request.
Genuine request. Can you guys send me stuff scary? And hardly anybody did.
This is going to James. Go. Yeah, I do find that like sometimes you put out a request and it's like, I see where you're going with this.
Yeah.
But it's not really helping my situation.
Yeah.
I always appreciate a good meme, but right now.
I've signed all my prints now, Crown. So yeah, I probably have done yours. I've done them all. You'll have to like go back on this stream or last week's stream to find it if you want to see it where I signed it, because everyone I did sign all of them and then show them, so you will see it if you do go back. Mabel, what are you doing?
Aw, tell me more about Mabel. I need to know about Mabel.
Mabel is a long-haired sausage dog.
Aw,
and she likes to nibble my hand.
Aw, so cute. How old is she?
She is 2. She's 2 now.
Puppy.
Yeah, she still looks like a puppy though. She's tiny. She likes to lick a lot. Yeah.
Go. Are you having fun yet? There you go.
Can't have this, Mabel. Sorry.
Not this time. Yeah, when I was up in Scotland, I was staying at my friend's place, and she has a dog, like a Jack Russell mix called Callie, and she has known me since she was a teeny tiny puppy. I think she's 4 now, and she gets very upset every time she knows I'm gonna leave because the bag appears.
Yeah, the bag. Yeah,
the bag, exactly. So I get in the car because my friend's driving me to the station, and put the bag in the car and I sit in the car, and she goes with us, and then I couldn't get out of the car because you're sitting on me, and every time I try to go for the door handle, she'd bite me.
Really?
Not like hard, but she'd be like literally grabbing my hand and pulling it back.
Oh,
they're so smart.
Yeah. Whenever I get my suitcase out, Mabel knows straight away.
Like does she try to climb into it?
Yeah, climbs into it and sits in it. Yeah.
So cute.
She always does it.
I love animals so much.
Yeah. I love Mabel.
Blue Sky J. You know what? I love Mabel. Because look at that. Look at that.
Yeah.
Just everybody look at that.
Sleepy Mabel. Sleepy sausage.
Sleepy sausage dog. She kind of looks like my neighbor's dog, but cuter. They're not watching this. They're not watching this. I guarantee you.
Oh God.
I don't think anybody in my building is into FNAF. They don't seem like the types. All right. Okay. Question for me. Favorite moment in FNAF security breach? What is my favorite moment? There's so many.
When you get run over by a go-kart.
That's your favorite moment.
that was a pretty funny cutscene, though.
It was just like the action replay.
Replay, yeah. It replays it in slow motion.
In the face. I think it's like when Freddie is like, you're like, what's that? When you're in the charging station, like, what's that thing like running across? Like, that's a fountain. A
that's
fountain is a feature.
Yeah.
When we did that, it was actually because obviously Kellen and I were recording separately, so it was one of the Steel Wool team reading out the lines to me. It was kind of imitating Kellen, but it was just really funny. It was just kind of like not quite Freddie. It was great. Anyway, you had to be there.
Yeah.
And by there, I mean like right here.
Damn. That's
it.
cool. Is it one of those portable ones, or did you build it?
No, I had a. If I had the light on, you'd see I have red acoustic foam in it. But yeah, it's like a cube vocal booth. Here's my pen.
Oh yeah.
Cube vocal booth that they kind of build it, but you can always disassemble it. Or you have them disassemble it. And it's not very big. It's only 1 meter by 120. It's terribly warm in it. Because actually it does have a ventilation unit, but it does a little bit of noise. So it messes up the recording a little bit, so I can't use it. So I have to keep opening the door, going like air.
Yeah. Oh
but
god.
It's a proper booth, like it's a proper isolation booth, which is a Rage purchase during lockdown 1. I used to have like one of those collapsible ones, but this room, you have so many reflections, which is kind of like the sound. For those of you who don't know, the reflections are like when sound bounces off the different surfaces and back into your mic. So it sounds a little bit echoey.
Yeah.
Like it's really difficult to edit. So you cannot have reflections. And I flew in such a rage that I just went like, shut up and take my money. Just to give it. But it was a great decision. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, just having it set up. There we go. But yeah, are you ready? Are you ready to go? Yeah, I can see
ready
it.
to
Go. Leave me.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
We'll have to do it again though. Like if we do another signing.
We need to do that. It's fun. Thank you for joining me for this one. It's super
thank
fun.
you for having me as well. Like I didn't finish them from last time, so I was like, I'll ask Marta. I'll ask Marta. She'll let me in.
Thank you. I'm honored.
Yeah, I didn't want to do it on my own. I like having company and just chilling. It's nice. It's relaxing.
Yeah, exactly. Just hanging out.
Yeah. Not one more this time. I saw that. Just one more. I don't have any more. But to be fair, I do have one more. I do have one. If anybody does actually want it.
You could auction it off for charity.
Yeah. I mean, let me double check. Andrew, can you like do one for like sale like now?
I mean, if you really want, I could.
I mean, you can if you want, but like instead of $40, have it as $1 million.
Whoa.
I'm joking. Don't. Yeah, I might as well just sign this last one. If anybody wants it.
You might actually need extra orders, so, like sometimes get lost or damaged. So yeah, it's good. Like sign it and like, I don't think you need any special messages on. That's just it. Just include an extra one.
Okay.
No, and Evan, hello. When I just finished the meeting, so I had to come back. See how things are going.
And we were still here.
Yeah, kind of. And I can keep you company, Marta.
That'd be great. I'm writing a line. There you go. Spelling is important, kids. So this one is going to Hunter Bodine. It's got a crappy Mr. Mr. Hippo fridge magnet. Lame.
Yeah.
Lame. Oh my goodness, it's warm in here.
It's like midnight, or almost midnight, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, 11:36.
That's okay. Almost done water, I think.
I'm not sure. you go. Well,
Right.
I'm doing
Okay.
more.
I'm going to go then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, Daco.
Thank you very much, guys. Thank you, Andrew. Thank you, Kay. Thank you, chat. I'm going to go and sleep now, but love you all. Thanks for watching. Enjoy the rest of the stream.
Good night.
Good night. Bye,
Bye.
everybody. Bye-bye.
God, that was Daco. Aw, he's so fun. Okay,
how
I
are
need to
you
get a
doing?
move on with these.
Is that-
Sorry?
Is that coffee still like working?
I'm awake. I'm awake. Okay, to this trio is going to Zed Gaming.
Oh.
Yeah, the trio has been so popular that even with the extras that I had ordered, I'm wondering if no, I think I should have enough. I should have enough.
Wow.
There you go. Ta-da.
I guess for anyone who's tuning in, like, even as we're kind of coming to the end of these, and I know like Heather is signing tomorrow, Cameron, Andy, and Kellen will be signing this week or next week. I think they just have to get some prints in time.
Mm-hmm.
I will I guess I can go ahead and tease that we'll probably be doing another of these signings in a few months. Won't say exactly when, but we will try to make it a bigger event.
We're planning on it.
Yeah.
This is gonna take some spelling concentration.
No, is it a complicated one?
It's Maximilian, but it's spelled in a I would find this as like a Eastern European way.
Okay.
Aw, thank you for the kind words, Maximilian. Roxy is awesome. Here we go. Maximilian Senova. I made an attempt. I hope that's correct. There we go. Whew. Lordy. And then we got Grant. We got a Roxy print for Grant H.
Yeah.
How's it going, Andrew?
Pretty well. Like I said, there's a lot. My own little, I guess, plug is this weekend we have a watch party for the YouTube show Hell of a Boss.
Oh, that one.
Exactly. It's the super edgy, but in a funny and more clever way sort of show.
Yeah. Intelligent
I'm a big
humor.
fan, and we've we've only done these watch parties once before, but we are trying some new things live streamers playing games with the cast of a game, or I don't know.
Maybe we can do that for the DLC or something.
I mean,
Who knows?
probably really hoping for a Warhammer or Warhammer 40K game that we can do a signing for.
Yeah. That'll be
Cold
epic.
War, of course. There's also Dog Tide coming out next month. Yeah, that would be something I would enjoy as a fan, at least.
Yeah. I mean, do you ever get starstruck with some of the people that are on?
Only once, I feel like. I mean, I have a healthy amount of respect for everyone I work with.
Yeah.
And I'm generally good at keeping a professional distance. But,
Yeah.
the only one I've been starstruck on is Kevin Conroy, who voiced Batman from the
Yeah.
series. It's about that time when I'm on a phone call with him where I realize exactly who I'm talking to.
You're like, oh my god.
Yeah, exactly. And then you just have to hold it together.
Yeah, just be cool, man. Be cool.
I mean, if you ever have Henry Cavill,
Oh my god. Don't
Anyone-
even joke about that. I would be the least cool human being on this planet. I mean, there was somebody joking that we have alarmingly similar interests, like basically stage combat and stunts and swords, building PCs, Total War, or rather Warhammer, horses. They're like, you're just a female Henry Cavill. Now, I wish that were true. I wish I was that cool. Or that in shape, but hey.
That's like a lot of, well, those are really great interests in by themselves.
Right.
So
basically, I just feel like we'd have a lot of nerdy stuff to talk about. That's what I'm saying.
Yep, exactly. So that's great. It's great when you like have a whole lot of stuff you can have a conversation about.
There you go. Yeah. Are there any questions? Wait, this one is for John Caruso. Go. Roxy print. And sometimes I really have to double check that I picked up the correct print. They just signed the wrong thing. Oh my God, we got a Vanny. Arcade Vanny.
Yeah. Let's see. Just looking at the questions. Wow. Sorry, when I don't think
me for gender bent Dante in the Witcher show. Dante. Somebody, I just saw a comment. It said gender bent Dante. I mean Dandelion.
Modified. Oh, I see.
Yeah. Because I don't remember. I know the series. I know the lore quite well. Dante. Am I missing somebody? Either way, yes. I have been trying to get onto that show. Believe you me. You guys believe me, I've been trying. So far, no luck. But they even filmed in Slovenia for season 3. I was like, this is just getting insulting. You guys. Sophie Holland, the casting director, needs to call me. That's all I'm saying.
Well, if you ever do, like, you know, I would admit to having made attempts to like get Henry Cavill on like Streamily. You can guess how that went.
Yeah.
Although,
but you know, don't give up.
I know, I'll keep trying. But like, we have had the Witcher cast on before, and Doug Cockle's like very delightful to like work with.
He's amazing. I only met him a few months ago for the first time.
I did see that. Like, I love it when people I know have a bit of overlap or they run into each other.
Yeah.
How do you?
We had been in the same spaces multiple times, like same cons and stuff like that, just visiting. Like so we passed each other multiple times, but at that point it was also like, and sort of I had no real credits yet to my name or like anything that's come out. He was just the coolest person because by the time I met him at there's this conference here for video game voice acting called Get Your Game On, and they're actually doing a US version in LA.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, in November. And he was one of the speakers, and I was like, oh my god, it's Geralt. And I started walking towards him, and it's like, oh, hi. I was like, Marta, hi, nice to finally meet you. I'm like, he knows my name. He knows who I am. Be cool. He's like, yes, it's nice to finally meet you. But just to be sort of accepted as like a peer, as somebody who's such an iconic voice was just really, really cool.
Oh yeah, exactly. Like, actually got to meet him at just one con, but then I worked with him for a little while at convention bookings. Other story for later. But yeah, like everything I've seen of him is like really delightful. He's like a lot of fun. He likes to teach a lot.
Yeah, he did like a little workshop that I took there, and it was just super like grounded and really nice. You know, like he's really good at creating this like safe space to learn. And I was just like, yeah, this is good. This one's for David Contreras Modic. That's my best attempt, but yes. Are you having fun yet? And then here you go. I'm surprised there's so many VIPs. Thank you, guys.
Oh, wow. Well, looks like you're almost done with it.
I've got the shop open for another 15 minutes, guys. 15 minutes left.
Yeah, get them in now.
Should probably tweet that because I imagine people following the stream probably got one. And then I got another one for Quaid. You are the best. Yeah, I actually I just generally really love the video game voice acting community. I find like 99% of the time, you know, people are just so welcoming and so happy to support each other. It's really, really nice.
Yeah, exactly. I was actually going to ask, how did you meet Sissy?
Oh, Sissy Jones. She was at Get Your Game On. Basically, Get Your Game On is this yearly conference, and you know, it's been very good at getting people from abroad and internationally to London to do master classes, because technically the States is still kind of the major hub.
Yeah.
Even though so much more, especially after COVID, so much more has been done here, and people are so much more willing to work internationally. So Sissy was actually Get Your Game On. She was a speaker, and she was doing a master class here as well. She was hosting it because, you know, Sissy teaches as well. She's an amazing teacher. And I remember after, I wasn't actually in her master class, I was in another one, and we all kind of gathered at the end of day one and just to have a drink and just decompress from like a really intensive work day. And we sat next to each other and started talking, and she was in tech as well, like corporate America. She's in Silicon Valley, and we bonded over our shared sort of experiences / shared trauma of working in tech. And it's like, yeah, you're cool. And we just kind of stayed in touch. And then I used to go back and forth to LA a lot. And yeah, we got to hang out more and more. And so it's just, you know, like a kindred spirit, basically. You know, one of those people you sit down and you're just like, yeah, you know, I've known you my entire life. They're just so at ease. And she's just, what I love about her is she's so supportive of people in the industry. She does so much to highlight other artists, and to make like the working conditions and circumstances better for everybody. It's just just a wonderful human being.
Yeah, exactly. I kind of wish I could, even though I only live like 2 states away from it, I wish I could actually meet her more often.
Oh, have you not met her yet?
Once, but
Oh yeah, once.
But then,
yeah, when it was Jennifer Hale. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And then we talked a lot on the phone and email. But,
well, next time I'm in LA, we have to organize something.
That's true. I would definitely fly down for that.
We got to do something. Make it a thing. Okay, finally signed this one. You are the best, Quaid. I get so distracted and then like don't sign one for ages. I'm like, how come I only got through this many? Well, Marta, shut up and sign it.
Story time. I mean, it's fun too.
I got another one for Josh. Go. I also find that, like, you know, good people attract good people, as in like people tend to like the people that they'll associate with and be friends with and be close with tend to be like of a similar mind and supportive, and just feel very lucky to get to know these people.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I feel like most of the people I've met in like, I guess the acting field have been like voice actors, like whether it's anime, animation, or video games. I feel like there tends to be a lot less ego there. Maybe it's like, you know, a really good community. Like they won't have to rely on being recognized by their faces.
Well, that's it.
The actual work and their performance, like, you know, is much more important. And there's nothing wrong with being recognized for having like a distinctive look on a face, but still, like, you know, there's more you can do with your voice, or like in your case, even motion capture. Like, it's a very honest performance, but you don't have to worry so much about like how you look or how tall you are or whatnot.
Yeah, exactly. No, I love that about that's what actually like drew me to motion capture originally because I used to be obsessed. I love it. It's one of my favorite things to do in the world. Um it's the fact that I'm not limited by this casting type. I can be anything. I can look like anything. I can be a creature, I can be an elf, I can whatever, and you just have to have like your mind's eye. It's such a like it's in some ways the purest form of acting because you're not constrained by anything. You're only constrained by your own imagination.
I also feel like that, to me, from what I've seen of it and heard of it, it has a lot more to, feels like it has a lot to do with like theater work, like acting on a stage.
Sort
You
of.
have
It's
placing, and you have like placing, you have like props and people, but there's a lot
yeah.
more suspension of disbelief because like, whereas on a stage you'll be holding like a prop sword or prop gun. In this
Yeah.
case, it's just like a stick.
So I
But you
find
have to make that work.
actors either love it or hate it
Yeah.
because some actors really need the costume, the scenery, the props to really get into it, which is totally fine. Like this is not me saying that they're less of an actor. They just have a different process. For me, I love it. I love being like that imaginative, and I think also it helps that I've played games my entire life, so I kind of still have context, a little bit of how it's going to be experienced or how it's probably going to be experienced. And have maybe a little bit more of an idea of what questions to ask. But I was going to say it's the difference is it's like a blend of camera work, like on camera work and theater, because you have the 360 shot. So even more so than theater, like you're being shot from every direction. There's no hiding anything. Your performance has to be complete. You're not playing to an audience. You are just existing and you're not playing to a camera. There's no point, or there very rarely is a point to which you are playing in that sense. You just are in the space. But it's a continuous take many times. You can't go like, this line cut, this line cut, this line cut. You just have to play the scene, start to finish. That's what it's theater like. But motion capture has to be a lot more naturalistic than theater. Theater is big. I mean, it's not all jazz hands, but it's still more showing. And this is now happening. I'm going over there. You indicate with your body a lot. And in mocap, it's much more again just being, which is closer to what you do, like this more subtle things in on screen. It's kind of a mix of both. Yeah, it's super interesting. It's amazing, and you get a lot done in a day. Like I said, because there's no real reset. It's just them clicking a button. Okay, cut, and then record. Basically, with maybe a little bit tweaking in between if need be, or maybe changing a file name for the next take. You just finishes a cut T-pose and you go back to one and you do it again. You go over and over and over and over again. So it is not for any couch potatoes, let me tell you. So there we go, Josh. Alrighty. All right, let's see a question.
I guess I can do a little talking in the meantime.
Yeah.
This is like we did have one really big event recently. Like San Diego Comic-Con was last weekend.
Right. Yeah. How did that go?
From what I understand, quite well. Like I wasn't there myself, which I would have loved to go, but we actually streamingly had a booth with Roddenberry Entertainment, which does everything Star Trek basically.
Right. Amazing.
I guess the founder, whoever runs it, like Rod Roddenberry, like he must be a fan. I know he signed like some, of the original cells from like the Star Trek movies and the series. Either way, like we had a booth right there on the expo floor, like with them. It was like right next to Marvel.
Amazing! Oh my God, you got some amazing placement.
Exactly. So if you check out our social media, like on Instagram especially, the booth was in like a prime location. It was pretty big. We could get like people live streaming from I think 3 or 4 tables.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it was a great setup, and like I think there was only technically the third time we've done an in-person event. We did one at a really tiny convention in Dallas. I don't know what it's tiny. It's called like WeebCon.
Right.
It's obviously Anime Con.
Yeah.
But then MomoCon in Atlanta, Georgia.
Mm.
I got to run that one, which was pretty cool.
Amazing.
There was more like private live streams. Like, they would go into the media room. We'd have a table there, and they'd like live stream to Twitch.
Right.
So this was like, very much in the opposite direction. Like, having it right out there. People could still like buy stuff at the show, but also like order it online and get it signed.
Yeah. Are you gonna do more of that in the future? So
yeah,
basically, if I rock up in the States and you guys are doing a con, I was gonna be like,
pretty much. I mean, like,
Streamily booth. What's up?
That is definitely a hope. Like, going but we're still gonna focus on like live streaming online, but we definitely want to be at more in-person events.
I mean, now that the opportunity's here, right?
Yep, exactly.
This one is going to Jake Rodriguez, and I wrote, as requested, I know it will be hard for you to be sus, but I know you can do it, Gregory. I wish I could do the Kellen voice, but I can't. I tried. I know it will be hard for you to be sus, but I know you can do it, Gregory. No, that was really bad. It's not good. Alrighty.
No, everyone is about like 4 o'clock, or I guess midnight over there.
Yeah. 2 minutes. 2 minutes left. 2 minutes to midnight. Any Iron Maiden fans? That was for you.
Sure,
Do you like Iron Maiden?
I know some of it. I don't not like a dedicated fan.
Oh, I was obsessed. I think generally metal was my life growing up. I just metal and video games.
Pretty good combination.
Yeah, it works. It works. Like with Doom and stuff like that. But yeah. I got one for Emily Nicole. And yeah. Hey, I'm Roxanne Wolf. If you're looking for high-speed motor mayhem, Roxy Raceway is the place to be. Sign up today and be a winner. Nobody likes a loser. That's a lot of text. I've had that request before. I could have made it work. But
I would say like when it gets that long and you have only a limited space, you can like do some of it. I don't know, it's up to you. Otherwise,
let's see how far I get.
Okay, I think at least the like first line and the last line are probably the most. That's me.
Yeah. Let's see what happens. Yeah. Okay. Talk amongst yourselves.
Oh, sure. Well, if anyone watching, like I mentioned, we have Hell of a Boss coming up next weekend, and then all of August we have Fire Emblem, Three Hopes. Also, I guess, Three Houses. Like that cast is doing the signing all of August, along with a live stream at the end of the month. Trying to organize a lot of VTubers. Actually been a lot of fun and to learn about. I don't know. Do you know much about VTubing?
You know what? Not until recently, until I played one in as a proof of concept for a new real-time motion capture broadcast system. So somebody could mocap like a presenter, like an esports presenter, but like a digital avatar of them in real time and have it broadcast over 5G. So then I was like, VTuber? And so I actually went into it. So now I know. Before I was like, I feel old. And I'm not old.
Oh, well, I am, but I still have to limit it. I don't know, but that's just been something we've been working with a lot more. Like Iron Mouse was not the first VTuber, the first like dedicated VTuber. But she and her team were really great to work with, and that whole, it's the agency. So shout out to V Shoujo there. They've been great to work with. But we've got a lot more events coming up in August with them. And what else? We always like planning. Like, I would say what Streamly, it takes me about like 1 to 2 months out to plan anything. Sometimes further ahead if I know there's something like really cool coming down the line, like a game release or like episode airing. But
yeah,
definitely looking forward. I'm also like definitely looking forward to October. I'm like a horror game fan, so I'm gonna be like pushing for more events of that nature around them.
I love Halloween, and if we do a Halloween stream, I will dress up. I will. It might not even be FNAF themed. I will just a costume will have to happen. That's it.
Yeah, definitely. Doesn't have to be any costume you want.
Yeah, exactly. I might just next one just for fun. Not just gonna dress up.
I mean, you have like probably have some outfits back there, but I don't know if that's worth.
I have so many. You have no idea. For all those photo shoots and stuff, like I've been collecting stuff over the last couple of years. I'm almost there, guys.
Let's see. Yeah, but it looks like we'll probably. Oh yeah. I'm going to be closing the shop up, but like again, we'll definitely do another live stream with Marta and the cast soon. So keep your like sign up for a newsletter or like follow the Streamily like social media on Twitter and Instagram if you just want to hear more about it. Oh yeah, thank you.
It's tomorrow. It's Heather.
Yeah.
You gotta join that one. I did it. Yeah. I did it all of it, and their faces are unobscured. Did it all. I got you, Emily. I got you. Okay. My God, how many more do I have? You guys. Two more?
Two more of the VIP ones, but because you've been going on for like 3 hours. I don't want to keep you too much longer.
Could do a few more. I just I'm the completionist. I have to complete the VIPs. It is known. There's no 2 for this one. It says, but I think you deserve a reward. Go check the main stage. Lovely. I should do that.
So it's just the all quotes, the all caps. I guess I just put this up.
Aw, thank you, Gracie. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you.
I guess to answer the questions on the chat, she's almost done with the VIP prints. We may do another one. Like the ones that are left, they number in 3 digits, so it's quite a lot.
Yeah.
So just stay tuned on that. Like we'll get them signed as soon as we can.
Yes. I'll see if I can't do another stream this week, but I have some time next week, so maybe I'll do an extra one next week just to get through the rest.
Exactly.
Here we go. It takes a little bit longer because a lot of these requests have quotes, so it takes me a little bit longer to get through it.
I mean, it was I guess you have 3 characters, and some of them had some pretty good quotes. So.
And I'm happy to do them. It just takes a little bit more time.
Yep.
There you go. Did I do? Yes, I did. I did the number. I didn't see that one. What was that?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, just like another like.
Aw, thank you, Max Mag. I don't know who this is for because they didn't put a name, but there you are. Oh my goodness gracious! It's the last VIP.
Oh wow.
And we got trio. Whew. guys, it's so warm in here. I need air conditioning.
Yeah, I get you. I mean,
The UK
yeah,
still has this heat wave.
oh, really? Still? Well,
Yeah.
Seattle just got through a week-long heat wave, so we know how you feel there.
God.
Wasn't as bad as last year. Last year was actually the worst one.
Right.
But, still, it's not comfortable.
Here it's been the hottest it's ever been in recorded history.
Oof.
Yeah. And this country is not built for anything other than like very temperate weather.
Yeah, exactly.
Can't get too cold and it can't get too warm.
Oh.
So Ryerson Rose would like me to write "I love you" next to Roxy. I'll do that. I got you, Rose. Spread the love. We had a somewhat fake marriage proposal. We got some love. It's a beautiful day.
Yeah.
There you go. Did it. I swear it pops more on this. It's just my light that makes it look like it's not. It's not quite popping.
Yeah, and it looks like we're all done with the VIP print order.
VIPs. I'm going to do a few more. I'm going to keep going a little bit longer.
I'm sure. Yeah, it's just again to everyone who's watching, she's gonna try to get through as many as she can now with the normal orders. But once she runs out of steam and needs to sleep, it's midnight over there, mind you. She'll try to do another one like soon, but they will get to you.
Yes, I will get them to you as fast as I can.
Well, as fast as your shipping service does.
Yeah, right. It didn't take too long last time, did it?
No,
The
not
shipping
really.
service, I don't think. Good old parcel force.
I guess here's a question I'm curious about too. Have you listened to any of the Living Tombstone FNAF songs?
I have not. I have been very remiss.
Oh no, they're very good. They actually, I guess for other people watching too, Living Tombstone actually did a signing last week, and doing another one this week or soon. They're cool. They're cool pair. It used to be just one guy, that was Yoav Landau. He made it years ago. Now Sam Haft, who's more the lyricist, but also lyricist.
Mr. Joey.
No, he's going in. So they'll probably have more FNAF songs coming up.
Yeah, no. Honestly, the amount of content around FNAF is hard to keep up with.
Oh yeah, that's true.
It's also good. Like there's so much amazing creativity and for the community. There you go. Another one for Joey. And we got Vanny this time. Thank you, Joey.
Oh, is it the same Joey? I guess so.
If it's one after the other, I usually assume it is. It's like the numbers are consecutive.
That's true.
So it's not unlikely. There you go. Have I tried the coffee flavor Coca-Cola soda? Soda since I drink coffee. No, I have not. I've actually I only like Diet Coke from the Coca-Cola stuff. So usually anything other flavored, I'm not my thing. If it's coffee, I don't need a coffee flavor. I'm just gonna have coffee because coffee is the best. I love coffee. That's one thing actually that I miss a little bit living in the UK. And I mean, in London you get good coffee, because you get all kinds of world coffee. It's just crazy melting pot. But when I lived outside of London, and then it took me a while to get used to the way they serve coffee here, which is a little bit Americanized. Which is those huge cups. There's buckets of coffee, whereas Slovenia is right next to Italy, and sort of the coffee culture in that part of Europe is very much espresso cup, or the cappuccino is this big. The little cups of strong coffee. It's made, it's delicate, and you sip it or if you have espresso, you just knock it back.
Yep. I realized I actually have been to Slovenia before, but very briefly.
Have you?
Yeah, it's a weird time. It must have been college, but there's this town in northeastern Italy, Trieste.
Yeah, Trieste. Yeah, it's like half Slovenian anyway. Like people there are bilingual.
Yeah, exactly. I was actually like in Trieste for like a month and 2 months on like a study program, but we did like one night took a bus into like the Slovenia side, and it was just to go to a casino.
Right, yeah.
There was so much more we could have done, but I think just time didn't allow us to go into Slovenia, just like
yeah.
But yeah, and I would have liked to see more.
You're Slovenia adjacent. I used to go to Trieste as a kid a lot. My mom's aunt used to live in Trieste. So while she was still out there, and even afterwards, because they spent so much time there growing up, we used to go a lot. Go, another one for Joey. Arcade Vanny. And then, oh God, I just realized these days, every time I make the "and then" reference, people just usually don't know where it's from.
Is it from Doodle With My Car?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Because you're old enough to know that, and I just realized that a lot of people, like, it's a very specific movie to like our generation. Like, just after that, it does not have a life now. It is gone.
It was good. It was like, a very characteristic like mid-2000s movie, or
it's very of its time.
Yeah, but it's not a masterpiece that like
it does not age. Yeah, dude, sweet. Yeah.
Well, at least I think it was the same director who gave us like Harold and Kumar, which at least was worth keeping around for a while.
I mean, it's very conceptual, not really. Like it's a different take on a comedy. Let me put it this way.
Yeah, exactly.
This one's going out to Kyle. Yes, I can write. I bet I'm your favorite. Yeah. I bet I'm your favorite.
Yeah. Also, when are you going to like London, the London Anime and Gaming Con?
13th. I'm there on the one day. On the 13th. That's next Saturday, not this Saturday. Saturday after. I'll be there all day, and if time allows, I also might actually see Daco in person.
Yeah.
We'll see. But yeah, I'm doing the one day because I got some other things on the Sunday, so I couldn't really stay for another full day, and it's on the other side of London for me, so it's a bit of a schlep. Kyle, and London is a very, very big place. Like the studio is at today is on the other side of London, so it's in West London, sort of northwest London, and it literally takes me 2 hours to get there.
Oof. How do you get around London usually?
I mean, usually the fastest way is public transport. Like you go on the subway, aka the tube. The tube is actually pretty great considering the distances that you cover. I mean, if LA had something like that, that would be amazing.
Oh, I wish, but we know how that works.
That would probably solve the traffic issue. Let's do a question.
Pretty okay here in Seattle. Like public transit's a pretty good option most of the time.
Yeah, no, I find it just like LA specifically is like it's a driving city.
Yeah, exactly. And most of America is.
Yeah. I wish I would drive. I do have a license, but I live in central London where, I kid you not, a nearby, like when they were selling a nearby parking space, just this rectangle tarmac, was going for 40,000 British pounds.
Wow.
And they're selling it. And I'm like, mm-mm. And because I live in a, like, within actual London, it's there's something called ultra low emission zones, so you have to pay like there's congestion charges, so you pay like 100 quid, 100 pounds just to have the car and get into it and start the engine.
Oh, wow.
You know, it's like it's just not worth it.
Yep.
There's somebody saying Marta is secretly Matt Pat disguised as Marta. That would be a trick.
Oh, wow.
There you go.
This one.
More Charlotte. Yeah, that one. Diet Coke for the win. That's right. Yes, trio for Charlotte.
I was going to ask, when's the last time you've been to the U.S.?
Just before lockdown, I was at PAX East.
Oh, wow.
It was literally last few days of February that was happening. So I was in Sweden. That whole beginning of the year was crazy. I was in Slovenia over New Year, like Christmas and New Year with family. And then I came home for 4 days and went to Madrid for 3 days.
Oh, wow.
And then I came back for like, I guess 2 weeks. And then went to Lapland, Swedish Lapland, which is like the very northern, the Arctic Circle part of Lapland, on a special like training camp, a crazy kind of training, physical boot camp for 3 weeks. And then came back early, came to London for a day just to repack and go to Boston to go to PAX East. And I was there for 5 days. Came back, was supposed to go back to Spain for another 3 days. But just as we were getting ready to go there, they stopped all flights to Spain because of the COVID outbreak. And then a week later was lockdown.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that was the last one.
Well, how'd you like PAX East? It was actually like one of my big conventions early on in my life.
It was so good. I was on a panel, like a tabletop RPG panel with Sissy, actually.
Oh, wow.
She suggested me to her friend Cameron. Is that Cameron? Carmen. It's late. Carmen, he's an amazing human being. Another amazing human being. I love him to bits. And yeah, it was the first time I met like him and a few others in person, and we just had the best time. It was wonderful. Charlotte. Yeah, so PAX was a lovely experience. Very well organized. I don't know what your experience.
Usually is. I used to work on the volunteer team, like the enforcers, they're called.
Right.
Very they run a tight ship.
Yeah.
Quite a crew. So I enjoy it.
Things run, right?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that was back before they got bought by Repop, which is like that company does like New York Comic Con and MOC.
Yeah.
They were still like very well organized. So
yeah,
I'm mostly at the PAX West just because I'm in Seattle now.
Yeah.
But
makes sense.
But I did used to go to PAX East more often.
Avery. Yeah. I mean, I hope to go even just as a panelist or just for fun. I hope to go soon.
I mean, I'm making plans to go next year. So if you make it over, let us know.
Yeah, I definitely will. I actually really enjoyed Boston as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little, the area is like by the airport. There's not as much to do in that area, but if you get into downtown Boston.
Yeah. I got a great deal on a hotel when I was going there. It was like hotel with my flights. It was fantastic. It was right downtown. It's weirdly, it's like it's actually very European in architecture and everything because of its history. And I was like, this feels oddly like familiar, but not. So getting to Cassidy. Little rabbit doodle. I'm sorry for this. I feel like the more I'm going to do these, the more I'm going to have to just spend some time learning how to draw Vanny and Roxanne, and
Yeah, well, at least until like you get like a rough, like cute approximation of them, that's fine.
yeah, but it's like there's so many requests. Like I might as well learn how to do it properly at this point. It's like no excuse. You know what I love about these markers is when I mess something up, I can just use my fingers, just like wipe it off.
Really? Oh, because it takes a while to dry.
Yeah. So I can correct it. Nobody has to know, except when I announce it on the stream.
Exactly.
Go! I did it! I did it, bunny!
Answering question. Andrew, what's my favorite area in security breach? No, actually, I don't know. I don't know if I had a favorite area. They're all pretty.
For me, it's Phaser Blast.
Oh,
Actually, daycare. Heather had a good one when she said daycare during the thing. Sun and Moon is fantastic character.
Oh yeah, that was a really neat like little sequence.
Yeah, and the ball pit that like trying to get the generators that was like one of the scariest moments. I see somebody has a question. How long have I been a metalhead, and what are your favorite bands? Oh my god, because of my older brother, I've been listening to metal since I was like 3 or 4. I was like, you know, in the vicinity of metal being played, and that's just great. So since the very early days, I've been a metalhead. I have a wide-reaching taste in music, but like metal's definitely there. And I like, for me, it's more the song than the genre, you know. So like, there's great tracks all over the place, and some of my favorite bands. Sepultura is a big one. Who I was lucky enough to actually work for a short period of time, but they've been very, very close friends of mine for a long time now. I'm lucky to say. Iron Maiden, as I said before. I love it's a really cheesy Finnish power metal bands like Sonata Arctica and like Nightwish and a few others, Stratovarius. Back in the day.
I was gonna say, have you ever watched like a show called Metapocalypse?
Yes.
Okay, yep.
Yes, I have. Clean up with IO3.
Do
you guys want coffee?
My voice will do that to you.
I need to warm up before I do that.
Yep. I mean, revising your answer a little bit, like I was really into that show, and like I even watched Def Clock in concert twice.
I really want to see them live.
I mean, I don't know if they do it live anymore, but like, you know, they were great. They came to Atlanta twice, and then I just got a little bit more into metal, probably because of that. Also, a game like was it Brutal Legend from Prime? There's also a really good exposure.
I just love that they got Lemmy to do it.
Yep, exactly. So again, have a little exposure to all that.
I mean, Lemmy was just such an unbelievable human being. It's incredible.
Yeah, exactly.
I could listen to him talk all the time. Make myself cough.
No, that's okay. Yeah, I mean, like Double Fine, you know, and maybe like, you know, Tim, who owns it, I really knew, like, you know, it was just a love letter to metal. So it's nice that you got to include like them and like, you know, Ozzy Osbourne.
I think it's done so much good for so many people who felt like they didn't belong. Like, you go, Danny. That's for you. Yeah. So, like for me, growing up, Slovenia is generally very conformist. For various, you know, cultural and historical reasons, and so I never felt like I quite like I kind of fit, but never really fit in. Not big on individualism, and I was always a bit quirky growing up. So
yeah, I get you. I mean,
metal was my thing.
I grew up in the southeast mostly, like middle Georgia. So not a lot to do there.
So it speaks to you. Hey, more bands is like In Flames, the big one. There was there's a German band called Halloween, spelled with an E. And Ed Guy was fun. It was just like silly metal. Yeah, there's more. There's like a bunch more that I like. It varies on the spectrum of like really heavy and screamy to really melodic and cheesy.
Oh yeah.
Like Blind Guardian. Blind Guardian are like the ultimate nerds band. The German power metal band. The lyrics are largely either Lord of the Rings themed or based on D&D, like different campaign lore.
Oh wow.
Or like based on the Forgotten Realms books, which are realms, written about a D&D campaign.
Yep.
Like really high fantasy stuff. It's so fun. So fun. Yeah. So metal. The one I didn't really get into is probably prog. Like the most I did prog was like Dream Theater. But like there's stuff where it's just I can't get into it. I tried, but I don't know, it just doesn't get my brain working in the right way.
I mean, everyone's got their own tastes, and there's no like explanation for it. It just you get it or you don't.
Yeah.
Or maybe it's just okay.
That's it. But I mean, you know what I love? I actually did. Here's a funny thing: how deep my metal, like commitment to heavy metal goes. I actually did my master's thesis, this vital work on heavy metal and the heavy metal community and the industry. There's like a study of it and how it developed, and so I had to track like the origins of metal and all that kind of stuff, and it was just so interesting. And just like you just get a lot of respect for the level of especially in European bands, or at least it used to be this way. A lot of the musicians were classically trained. There's a big culture around conservatory studies and the classical education. And so they're incredibly educated musicians that then go into, and it shows in the compositions. It shows in like the soul of North American metal bands and European metal bands. You hear it side by side, and you can feel the different cultures influencing it. It's really cool.
Is on the North American side, is it like just as educated and well trained, or is it more of a tendency towards like
it's trained in a different way? Like you can hear a lot of the same how do I put it, like the same patterns as in classical music, in like even the solos, the guitar solos and stuff like that, and the construction of the song in European metal bands, whereas American bands tend to be a lot more influenced by blues and a lot more influenced by like 50s rock and roll. There's a different route to how it got to sort of the same spirit that is heavy metal. And obviously there's a lot of like sort of cross-pollination, but it's just really interesting. Like you feel in the style of guitar playing is in Europe they tend to be extremely technical, and in America they tend to be a lot more soulful, a lot more. It's a lot more. I wouldn't say abstract. It's just driven from a different creative space, and both are amazing. Like this is not me saying, oh, it's one's better than the other. I would never do that. And here you go, Emily signed up top just as requested.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go. We got a Vanny. Yes, I do like the Ghostbusters franchise. And yes, I do like dogs. I just love animals. I love animals, you guys. If you follow me on Twitter or Instagram, you will know it's just animals. I try to surround myself. The only reason I don't have a cat or a dog here is because I travel a lot and it wouldn't be fair.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, I like. I'm sad. I want a cat so bad, but it wouldn't be fair.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, want to disappear for 3-4 weeks on a shoot or something.
And we'll say like working from home and have the time and attention now for not just one but now 2 cats.
Lucky.
I don't know. Well, one of them I've had for a year and a half. Her name is Lulu, and the other one is he's only 4.5 months old.
Oh, you have a kitten.
I've only had him for like about a little over 2 weeks, so he's still like getting used to like this apartment. And I wish I could bring them in here, but they won't. They'll accept that they'll never do what I want them to.
Yeah, and all of a sudden we'll have like random stuff popping up because you're out walking over your keyboard.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, where I go in Scotland, my friend's place, there's 2 cats that came with the property essentially, and their names are Bubble and Squeak.
Oh.
And they're both extremely affectionate.
Are they sort of outdoor? Are they outdoors cats or like around the farm?
Yeah, they're outdoor cats, but they're extremely affectionate. I just got popped out of the shop. There you go.
What I also want to say, like, I've always wanted to go to Scotland, so if I do, I'll let you know.
Yeah, no, it's great. I'm usually on the west side, but I've been all over the place now.
Nice.
Yeah, so Bubble especially is this big orange tabby cat. Fluffy as anything, and he will take any love that you're willing to give, and vigorously he will throw himself at you, mind, body, and soul, and is the most satisfying thing in the world. I was like, I want to take you with me. Literally therapeutic. Go. And that last one was for India, by the way, in case I didn't say that. And this one is for Connor Jackson. Another trio. It's a good thing I ordered extras of these.
Oh yeah, I mean, I was glad. Like, we can still like send you copies, but it sounds like you've got that pipeline figured out on your end.
Yeah, for now. I don't know. I kind of like. I think I might look at a different supplier, but for now, they do decent stuff. So. That's 2 Connor. Go. Doing it. Says, anybody in chat coming to the London Anime and Gaming Con? Anybody? I mean, it's 12:30 in the morning. I imagine not many UK viewers, but anybody?
Maybe a few night owls.
Connor Jackson. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get to 100 tonight. It's gonna happen. I'm gonna get to 100.
We gotten to 72. Like.
Exactly. I just looked at it. I'm like, and do it. And do it just for you guys. Go. Night, night, Lucas. He's going to sleep.
Yeah.
Go. This one is going to Lauren. I did it. How do I feel about Chica's pizza addiction? I feel her, man. Relatable. Love pizza.
I mean, well, I don't know. I guess I've only run into a handful of people who don't.
Yeah, right.
It does take that a little bit to obsession.
Appalled. Yeah, it does take it a little too far, but This is going to Richard. go. Da, 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 da. Go. Yeah. Had quite a few with no special instructions. Luna Hicks would like an arcade Vanny with a message from Vanny. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna switch to red again. Vanny.
Let's see, Andrew, how much money do you get? I can't see. I don't think I can answer that question directly, but I will say I make more money working at Streamlit than I did in QA testing. Definitely a steady salary.
Yeah. I wonder, like, if they ported like FNAF into different game genres, what it look like. Like, if they made a FNAF MMO, how wild would that be?
Yeah, I mean, they did like one adventure game, kind of. I think it was called like, what's it called? Like Freddy Adventures. But it was kind of like I don't remember. It was like a really old timey like Japanese RPG style game.
Right.
But I don't remember,
JRPG
like,
style.
something else. I guess Pizzeria Simulator? Like it was like
Yeah.
kind of like just a layer of management over a horror game.
Yeah.
And then there's VR,
Yeah, there's VR, yeah. But I mean more like to branch into because the general mechanics seem to rely on the same sort of stuff. They started porting it into other things. It's yeah. I guess I was just like FNAF MMO. That will be a wild place. This one just wants my scribble on it and nothing else. You got it.
I don't know, I feel like there definitely could be a lot of different FNAF games in like different genres.
Yeah, there's so much lore you could do. FNAF World, yes.
Yep, that's it. I feel like they'd all like come back to like the sort of core story or lore and a bit of horror, hopefully.
So this one just wants you to write, I bet I'm your favorite. And Roxy. Roxanne. With a little heart after and sign my name. Doesn't say to who, but there we go. Roxy's such a cool character. I'm so lucky I got to voice her. There you go. Just let me go over that. Go. I did it. I don't have a name. Said, I bet I'm your favorite. And that was number 31 of this lot. And we got Katie, who wants Vanny to say, are you having fun yet? Okay, Katie. Actually, no, I gotta do the. Remember the numbers. Order numbers.
Yeah, can't forget that. I mean, we would probably
No.
figure out who it is anyway, but you know,
But it takes a lot of time.
it is. Wolfsky. I don't know how to say this one. Wolfsky. Which one is your favorite?
Wolfrisky.
Yeah.
Which print is my favorite? Good question. I just write this one and sign it. Second. Go. I don't know. I still have a very soft spot for the arcade Vanny. I really like arcade Vanny. I also really like the Gregory print. It's hard for me to pick a favorite.
Yeah, exactly.
I think arcade Vanny was the one that really got me like, yes, this is the style. I mean, they're all just so cool.
Exactly. I'd say like among yours, I like Roxy the most, but like if I had to pick among all of them, no, it was tough.
Yeah.
I guess I also did really like the Monty's print as well.
Oh my God, Monty's prints are amazing.
Yeah, I'm trying to like convince like Kellen and his agents to like get a print from Emma as well, because
so we all have it.
Exactly.
Go to got them numbers. I go to Gianna Larson or Gianna. Would you like me to write? I found you. Go. I did it. I did it. I'm going to say it every time.
And what's your experience? What do you think experience of the FNAF community so far?
FNAF community is awesome. People are passionate and creative, and I love it. It's so cool to be a part of, and that you guys enjoyed my contribution. You know, it's a very special community, and I mean that in the best way, not in like it's a special community. I mean, it's a just there's nothing like it. I think it's again like how I was talking about heavy metal like being that place for me where I didn't feel like I quite in my day to day had that like things that understood that kind of fit me. I think like FNAF is that for a lot of people, and I think it's really cool.
Definitely. I mean, a lot of people like sort of picked up when they were like pretty young, like middle school or high school, and still around.
Exactly.
Like case in point,
Lucy.
That band like the Living Tombstone. I got to hang out with them for a while a few weeks ago, and most of the fans, like, listened to their first like Five Nights at Freddy's song like when they were in middle school.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, chat. I'm actually curious to all of you, like, how much do you associate like the Five Nights at Freddy's songs from Living Tombstone with the actual series? Like, even though it's a fan work technically.
Meanwhile, I'm going to sign this Vanny for Lucas.
Yeah.
Da, 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 da. Ooh, another one. Arcade Vanny for Lucas. I got you. I got you. Thank you, Lucas. Yay! Doing it.
Focus.
Complete. So Bryant Delp is getting a Vanny.
Let's see. Question from Monstrous Beast. Like, do you have a YouTube channel or are you planning on having one?
I have a YouTube channel where I just have my reels and stuff. That's what I use it for. I'm not planning on streaming myself. I think it takes a lot of time and work and commitment to do it right and to, you know, supply regular content, which is something I just don't like. There's just not enough hours in the day for me to do what I do. Yeah, Andrew can back me up on the fact that streams take a lot of work.
Oh yeah, they do.
And organization.
Yeah, I mean, just look at Daco. Like he would probably it makes it look easy, but it's definitely
a lot of planning. I have immense respect for streamers and for YouTubers because that is a lot of like commitment and work, and I think it's really, really cool when you do get to like make content that people regularly really enjoy. But yeah, you got this one for Super Creature. So that's what I'm gonna write. It's what it says. Man, I remember the early days of online gaming. It was like when it was still felt unusual to call somebody by their nickname. Or like when you've had online friends and you didn't know their real names and there were no like this sounds really like this is so long ago. It wasn't that long ago. It feels like we've had social media forever, but like that not a lot of people had like profiles or whatever, at least not in Europe. And it was like just this mystery.
I mean, exactly like what early games did you play?
I played a lot of Unreal Tournament 1999 with my brother and Battlefield 1942.
Good one. Yep.
And yeah, it was super cool to then be in the franchise later on. I was like, oh my god, it's full circle. And for multiplayer, I got into Anarchy Online, actually. That was another MMO, an earlier one. Did you play that one?
I did not. I mean, I knew of it. I played, besides like, you know, obviously like World of Warcraft, I played like...
I mean, that too.
City of, what's it called? Like City of Heroes. It was like I think the first like superhero MMO, Final Fantasy 9, which was like, no.
Yeah, people obsessed.
11, I'm sorry, 11. That was like the MMO before.
Yeah, before 14.
Exactly. And what else? There must have been one more. But I think I tried Star Wars Galaxy way back.
I wanted to play a World of Warcraft, but I couldn't because my parents wouldn't give me their credit card to pay for the subscription.
That's probably a good idea you didn't, because I almost flunked out of college in freshman year because I was playing too much.
Yeah, I started playing it when I was at college, and yeah, I had to stop. Yep. I was like, no, I had to quit cold turkey. But the thing is, Anarchy Online was free. Like, at least the base game was free to play. So I was like, yes. There's like chat rooms around and forums and stuff like that. It was It was also embarrassing to reveal that you had a username online because you're like, what is that? Oh my god, nerd. I was like, damn right I am. That's right. Proud of it.
Now it's all pretty much mainstream.
Exactly. Everybody wants to be nerd. So Ethan Cooper is getting a Roxy, and she's saying, I am the best. Go. Ta-da! And we got Naz with the exact same request. Although they want me to say, you are the best.
Yeah. Make it a little bit more positive.
I like that. Got to Naz. Didn't do the number.
Oh no.
I remembered. Go. I did it. Go. Yeah, we do need a Seth MacFarlane voice in a FNAF game. I agree.
Maybe. I have like. I mean, I feel like you can only do like 5 or 6 voices.
Oh, I think he does more than that. I love his work. It's 1:53 a.m. and you're still watching. You are the best. It's 12:53 a.m. here, and I'm still signing. We're in this together.
Wow, I'll say.
Yeah, you might peace out.
I mean, it's sticking for at least another 5 minutes. It's almost 5 p.m. and then I do have like so many things left to take care of today, but it's okay. I mean, like nothing urgent.
Thank you for hanging out this long. And I have a happy birthday message for Dante.
Oh wow, we've got quite an international crowd.
Do we? I love that. Yeah, chat. Where are people based? Come on, give me some cities. Give me some countries. I want to know.
Yep.
So still in the house.
Yep, Mona's London. I'm in Seattle. Gamer casters from Wales. Oh.
Hey, my time zone. Got Michigan, Pennsylvania, Louisiana, California, Vancouver, Texas. Oh my God, 4 mad. Go to bed. Go to bed. You got a first day at work tomorrow.
Oof. Oh, 1:55 a.m. Poland. Oh wow.
Oh my God. Yes. Florida, Kentucky, Southern Pennsylvania, Argentina, Brazil. Oh, no, you're in Florida, but from Brazil. All right. In the meantime, keep sending me towns. In the meantime, I'm gonna sign this for Peter.
Mexico, Georgia, the country of the state. That's the question. Maine, another India. Wow. Yeah, just all over.
I love it. FNAF is everywhere, man. Ta-da! I'm still super happy there was a Slovenian fan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
see also Ohio, Connecticut. Oh, Lucas is from Poland on the border with Czechia.
Czech Republic.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Get Lucas.
Yeah.
In Bavaria. I lived in Munich for a year. It was amazing. I still love going to Munich.
Spain, Preston,
Spain.
Preston, UK. What's that?
Oh, Preston. Yeah, that's near Manchester. I actually went through Preston yesterday on a train. I'm from Scotland. If I had to guess, what real life car would Roxanne drive? Probably like a Mustang. Those really flashy muscle cars, I feel. It goes with the look. And here's one trio for Ben. Ta-da! You know, I never get tired of these prints. They're so cool.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I would definitely have a lot more stuff for Emma coming up. She did some really cool ones with Owl House.
Yes.
Good ones for Arcane that I really want to use.
Oh man, Arcane was so good.
Exactly. And
such a good show.
It's hard to believe that it's almost like, 2/3 through the year. But at least that means that we're close to 2023 and season 2 of that.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just looking forward. I'm tentatively looking forward to the Lord of the Rings series coming out next month.
Yeah, I do know, Jason Spizak, who voiced Silco, is also been really popular on Streamlay. He and JB Blanc have been to the UK a few times now.
Yeah, I've seen JB Blanc speak before. I've met him in person. Yeah. Right, your favorite Roxanne Wolf line, says Rachel. Okay. Doing it. Boom. This sounds a little more ink came out of this than I wanted it to. That thing a little acetone won't fix.
Yeah, but it's also a unique little splotch. Unless it's
yeah, exactly. Just gotta leave it to dry. Then we got a Roxanne for Ben. Wait, how many did I complete now? And I got 10. I think I got 10 to go.
They worked through 90.
Yes, final 10.
Yeah. We'll let everyone know that, she's still got a triple digit left to go. So she'll get through them a later time. I think we'll stop at 10 more.
10 more. Final 10. Okay. This one is going to Ben.
Where would you have a dream vacation? I feel like you're pretty well traveled already, so that helps.
I am. I have been extraordinarily lucky. I've been lived in different countries and traveled most of my life. I would love to go to Bali or to the Caribbean, an island. Right now I'm in the vibe of going to an island with a sandy beach and just chilling out. But for stuff that I'd really want to do and visit, I want to go back to Lapland again and spend more time there. I love winter. I love snow. And there's also, so as anybody who follows me on Instagram will know, I have 2 Spanish horses, and I would love to spend like a month or something in Spain just learning more of how to train and work with horses. That would be an amazing vacation for me.
Wow.
Just to absorb knowledge. I love learning how to do stuff.
Sounds interesting. I'm actually fairly used to animals. Like my dad is a veterinarian, so I grew up,
Really?
yeah, like cats, dogs, medium-sized pets. He's also a big fan of like poultry, like so we raised like chicken,
Right.
dogs, turkeys. The only animals I couldn't ever
Fowl.
stick around though were horses. They actually kind of unnerved me.
I mean, it's
But
a big animal.
yeah, exactly. That's kind of my biggest thing. So I'm sure there's some sort of like trick or angle to approaching them.
Absolutely. Yeah. No, once you get it, they're very dog-like. That's my first tip to people. They're very dog-like. They're very, there's social hierarchy and that kind of stuff. So yeah, but you just gotta, the way to learn it is to spend more time with them. I'm quite confident with them on the ground. Kind of can read them fairly well. But there is a certain way that of horsemanship that goes with Spanish horses, and I'm just fascinated by it. And I love historical writing.
Mm-hmm.
So trying to look at, how they did it in the 15th, 16th, 17th century. Because they were training horses very differently then. Like the way we ride now, especially in Europe, is based on the military school and the military needs of the First and Second World War. So that changed horsemanship and riding and what we did entirely in Europe. Obviously, you got Western riding, which is still actually much older form than what we do now in Europe. But I want to know what came before.
Oh, wow.
It's very cool. So it's going to Tim D. Go. It's fascinating. You have like royal horsemaster manuscripts and stuff like that, and like tutorials, basically written tutorials on how to how they trained horses.
Yeah, I know that there was like developing schools of like I guess they call them Western or historical martial arts. Like,
yeah, exactly. It was the same with horsemanship.
Yeah, I hadn't thought of that. Yeah.
But yes, I will no longer speak of horses because when I do, I can't stop.
Okay.
And then all of a sudden, this will be the equestrian stream, and I don't think people are here for that. There we go. Roxanne for Angel Fennec. There you go. And they would like me to write, I bet I'm your favorite with a heart. Number. It's hard after I've written on it because I can't really place the thing face down. I have to be careful not to smudge it. There you go. I bet I'm your favorite. This can go here, I think. Go.
Okay, well, if to everyone who's just joining in, Daco finished his signings and took off a little, like went ahead and took off, but Marta is like wrapping up her last couple prints right now.
5 more, I think.
Yeah. No way, Daco will be doing another signing in the near future, like probably a separate event.
So I was going to Noah M. And no special instructions. Hello, trio. Do you have the opening track to put in the background?
Oh, yeah, actually, you're gonna ask me.
Yes. I need to pump myself up for the last few. Yeah.
So I almost wish they made the intro a little bit longer.
I know. I need them to release like a cut of like the full concert. Hope that gives energy to everybody else still sticking with me. Go. We have Vanny for Franklin. Such a good song. Okay. How many? They have 3 till 100. This is the final 3.
4.
Because I can't see it. It's reset for me for the day.
Oh no. Yeah, it looks like 4 more.
4. Final 4, you guys.
Yeah. For Dino 100 is asking. Sorry, we didn't include Marta's tiny house. But we'll
Wait,
be doing
say that
more.
again. I can't hear you over the tunes playing in my ears.
Oh, that's in a moment. That's why I enjoyed this too.
Yeah, Ethan Acevedo gets a Roxy with a quote, "I'm the best!" And somebody before requested my melodramatic crying, so this one's for you. I think it was Gracie. Yes, there, that was for you.
I'm glad that they have a full version of this.
Yeah, perfect. Go, Ethan. So it's for you. Okay. And we have Sophia, and it's for her 17th birthday.
What?
Gets a trio.
You know, I'm debating whether to keep that playing on loop, but like,
Nah, we had it. It was
yeah,
done.
you don't want to do it too much. If you do it too often, you'll just get tired.
Yeah, you'll be like, oh God, no, this again. We had a moment. Everybody's psyched up again.
Just back to like the old lo-fi stuff.
Go. Here you go, Sophia. Happy 17th birthday.
Yeah. And just remember, everyone, like you can still have Heather Masters is signing tomorrow, Andy Field, Cameron Miller, and Kellen Goff will be signing later this week or next week. But just check out their social media.
I got one with just my scribble on it. Ta-da! This one's for you, Anonymous. Got another trio for Natalie R. To Natalie R. No special request. Boom! I did it. No, don't fall. Dry it properly. Go. And more for Max. And just my scribble. Did it.
Yeah, and you hit 100.
Yeah. Max, you were the 100th. Whew. That was 4 hours.
Yeah, now.
Let's
Yeah.
do this.
I mean, normally I wouldn't recommend it, but you know, you had the energy, you did it, so congrats.
Did it. I'm happy. I hope you guys are happy. Thank you for sticking by with me. Andrew, thank you for sticking by with me for 4 hours. It was awesome to have Daco join me as well. It was so cool that you know, just we get to all hang out together, part of this big family. And yes, thank you guys. Now you're the best. And I will be back. I'll probably try to do something next week to get the rest done. I might sign some offline quickly because I feel like I've still got enough to go through to do another 4-hour stream at least. Or maybe we can combine it. You know, let's see who gets through what this week. And then we just see if maybe, like, I don't know, if Heather doesn't finish hers, maybe we can do that together, or, you know, whatever people are down for.
Yeah,
Who knows?
Yeah, makes sense.
All right. Well, good night, you guys. I shall see you on the Twitters and the Instagrams and everywhere else.
All right. Bye.
Bye.